Oh, shit. What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday to you. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for the super duper late start, but some tech issues today. It sucks, but it is what it is. I went through the 5 stages of grieving. The 5 stages of grieving actually pertain more to like tech repair than to actual like, you know, loss of a loved one or something. You know, I'm gonna actually put that to the test. I don't think the 5 stages of grief are actually like they're definitely not an exact science, and I would argue that they're actually like super unrealistic in a lot of ways. But for tech repair, let's go over them, okay? Let's just go over them a little bit. Okay, so the 5 stages of grief are denial. Yeah, I had that. My monitor fucked up, so I should actually probably clarify. My monitor fucked up. Completely white screen. I've never seen that on a monitor before. It was very weird. So my first, obviously it was denial was my first reaction. I was like, it's probably fine. I probably just gotta, you know, I don't know, restarted the computer. Nope, still fucked up. Okay. Let's try unplugging it and plugging it back in again. Nope, okay. Okay, let's turn the computer off and then plug it in and see if we get a no signal message. Nope, just straight up white. Okay. So then my denial proceeded into anger. I was like, what the fuck? I just bought this monitor like less than 3 years ago. It's a fine monitor. It shouldn't have any problems. What the fuck is going on? I've never had a problem up until this point. It's been perfect. Why? Damn you, why? Then bargaining. No, I don't think bargaining is actually very applicable at all. I never got the bargaining step at all. Like, who actually bargains? Like, for grief, the stages of grief are like if you lose a loved one, right? So what the fuck is the bargaining part even like about? Like, oh, well, maybe if I give this, then she'll come back to life? Or I don't understand the bargaining part. I think bargaining is dumb. I think bargaining is a dumb part of the stages of grief. It should be the 4 stages. Anyway, then came depression. I was very depressed. Had some horrible anxiety spikes. And then I went into acceptance. It was okay. After a while, it was okay. I realized, hey, whatever, this shit happens. It's an expensive hobby. We forget that. But computing and gaming is a fucking expensive hobby, and shit's gonna break, and you're gonna need to replace shit. Doing it on a budget fucking sucks. But hey, it is what it is, you know. Go jog, like take up jogging. If you want a cheap ass hobby where you just gotta buy some, you know, some shoes and some shorts, take up jogging. But if you want to like be a pro gamer, it's gonna take some fucking money, so it's fine. So anyways, long story short, I fucking ordered a new monitor. I am looking into places to get the old one fixed, so when it's all said and done, I might actually have 3 monitors. The problem is they're gonna be 3 27-inch monitors. I did not really think that out before I bought the new one. I was like, fuck, maybe I should have bought a smaller one. If that's my eventual plan. But I'm not sure it's going to work. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to repair the old one. So I said, fuck it, and I bought a 27-inch anyway. So 3 27-inch monitor setup might be in my future. It will be doable, but it'll be a very tight fit. I think I could probably fit all 3 in like a surrounding kind of aspect. I will have to move my PC off my desk onto the floor. Anyway, I'm just thinking out loud. Nobody cares about this shit. But I hope you all are doing okay. Thank you so much for popping in tonight, being your sweet selves. Envy, thank you so much for the $50 dono to stop AAPI hate. It's a good fucking cause. Like you said, we're now scraping 1,100, and like I said, if we get a couple more donos tonight, I'd be really happy. I'm really not expecting it. I know it's the last night of the drive, whatever. But I think we can get to 1,500. Once I pop in my share, my last month's Twitch earnings, that'll be like 1,350, and then I can definitely get some real life friends. I can guilt some real life friends into donating too. So we could probably get to 1,500 by the end of it. But anyways, I'm really happy with the way that the drive's going on. And it sucks that this happened on the very last night. It would have been great if I could do like a long-ass 12-hour stream or something. But hey, it is what it is. Dave, how are you, buddy? I want more of Will Riker from Lower Decks. Oh, is he actually in it? Is Jonathan Frakes actually in that show? Like, is his voice in it? Because that would be a fantastic way to kind of extend some of these characters, right? Move them into animation. I'm getting used to the fucking laptop I'm using for chat over here. It's very odd, dude. Very odd. Havoc, hello. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the fucking 30 months, dude. I'm sorry, I talked right over your message. I thought it was gonna be longer. I thought it was gonna be longer. It was just hi. Hi, dude. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's alright. Thank you for the 30 months, man. Thank you for the insane generosity, and thank you for the kindness. I appreciate you, man. I hope shit's going well for you. Buckets, how are you, dude? What's going on, man? Dave, good to see you as well, bud. And Ryan, great to see you as well. Hugan, how are you, bud? Stages of grief are actually for people who are coping with their own impending death. It was never intended to be applied to other scenarios, but then it just was anyway. So that makes more sense to me, yeah. If it's like the 5 stages of grief over your own death, like your own mortality that's coming up, I could see that. The bargaining thing of like, maybe if I just do this, then it won't work. Maybe if I, you know, that makes more sense because you have more physical control over yourself. So maybe if you're like, oh, maybe if I cut out X from my like diet, or maybe if I get this treatment, this procedure, maybe I'll, you know, yeah, that's bargaining. I could see that. What's going on, Hugo? I'm severely disappointed in your rant about your Acer monitor on Twitter. You gotta remember to @ them so you can get attention and some sweet instant gratification that means nothing. I thought about it, dude. I honestly thought about it. I was like, should I tag them? But all that's gonna have, the best case scenario if you tag a company is some fucking customer support Twitter bot will just be like, hi, we're so sorry that you had this experience. Please feel free to follow this link and fill out a customer support. It would be bullshit. It's pointless. That's actually, like I said, that's the best case scenario, is that they respond with that, and then I get to respond to them and be like, no, you had your chance. You suck ass. I've only ever done that one time. I've done that one time in my whole life. Max Moon and not the Conan one. Okay, so that was either Dave or Banana. Please tell me so I know who to give the keys to. But yeah, you're right. I probably should have added them, gotten that sweet, sweet instant gratification. The only time I've ever done that is for Comcast. I was so fucking fed up with the Comcast internet bullshit that I switched to AT&T, and then I posted a big-ass diatribe about it afterwards. And they were like, hi, please contact us. And I was like, ooh, customer support bot, you just fucked up. And I was like, no, you had your chance. I repeatedly tried to contact your customer service, and all that happened. Yeah, it was great. It felt real good. Was not me. It was also not me. Maybe it really is Max Moon. Okay, well, do you want the games or not? Okay, if you don't tell me who it is, then nobody gets credited for the games. But thank you, Max Moon, whoever the fuck you are, you beautiful bastard. You beautiful space bastards. Thank you. Not the Conan one. So, like, the jobber that took over the gimmick? Damn. It was me. It was me all along! Alright, I appreciate that. Banana, thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for your very obscure wrestling knowledge that nobody gets. Except me and Dave. Maybe like one other person listening out there. Maybe, if we're lucky. But that brings us to 1,100. Dude, we are really close to 1,500. Like, all things considered, fuck. I think we can definitely get to 1,500. That makes me feel super good. Good, glad you resolved your streaming issues. Thoughts were just haul the TV in and hook up the HDMI. No, I mean, I had another monitor. I was using two, so like I have the one. I mean, I have one monitor now, so this is gonna be a one monitor stream. It's gonna be weird. I have a tiny little Chromebook over here that I have chat on. We're gonna fucking, it'll work, but it'll be a lower quality of life than I'm used to, so I really shouldn't even bitch that much. So actually, I'm glad you asked that, Dave, of Invero, because I was going to inquire. I stayed up way too fucking late watching that night. Even though I had work the next day at 9:30, I tapped out around like 2:30 my time when you were still playing Invero, or like 2 or 2:30. I was kind of dozing in and out, but I was like, oh god, he's still up. Okay. So the last game that stream ended around 7:30 a.m. Did another 3-hour daily on Thursday and got to play a game on Thursday night. Friday morning I woke up and the game was shut down for me and probably everyone. So were they just being nice? Were they just like, let him keep going? Let him keep going. Let them get a little, get their kicks in before we shut it down. Why do you think the delay happened? Or was that always kind of planned in? Like, we're gonna say that it's ending on this day and time, but then we'll kind of like let people trickle out and then we'll turn it off. Godzilla vs. King Kong was booked like a wrestling main event and it was glorious. Damn. I still gotta watch that. I want to. It's on HBO Max, so I have no reason not to. Now that I know that it's booked like a wrestling main event, I'm super in. So what you're saying is Godzilla is the heel, King Kong is the babyface, obviously. So Kong's gonna come out strong at the beginning of the movie. He'll be beating the shit out of Godzilla. Really, really looking good. Like, okay, Kong's got this in the bag. And then, forgive me if I'm actually predicting everything, because I know how wrestling matches are booked. Hey Leslie, how are you? Thank you for the host. So like I said, Kong's gonna come out real strong. He's gonna beat the shit out of Godzilla, be basically in control of the fight. Then Godzilla's gonna do some bullshit. He's gonna pull some kind of a underhanded tactic. He's gonna fight dishonorably. I don't know if that means like throwing a beach's worth of sand into King Kong's eyes. I don't know if that means like knocking over a giant metal chair-shaped building that he then picks up and like waffles him in the back with. But Godzilla's gonna take over at some point in the middle of the fight. And then the babyface comeback. The big old babyface comeback from Kong. He's gonna summon his fighting spirit. He's gonna summon his inner fire. He's gonna fight back. And eventually win the day. And and the crowd will go home happy. Babyface goes over. Hogan must pose. And everything goes well. Yeah. Actually, I get it's not a Hogan pose. The King Kong pose would be the chest beating, probably. Spoilers. I think the delay was to let people who did connect get their last games in. I think you said about a last hurrah. Okay. Well, maybe they actually did have like a technical reason. Like, as long as there's like X amount of people in each lobby, we won't shut it down. But as they like trickle out one by one, like we will, or we won't let new people come in to those lobbies, kind of a thing. I don't know, but you said you were able to like reconnect, right? Or did you like leave the game running or something? I just think they didn't even bother shutting off the server. They figured if they stop people from connecting, they'd eventually all leave. I mean, they can't never put it up again, right? It's too well designed and it's too good and it's too popular for them to literally just never ever make Mario 35 available again, right? They will. Like, they're doing their forced scarcity bullshit. They'll put it back up. They have to, dude. They absolutely have to. I have to question the sanity of like everything. If they're just like, nope, it's done. You fucked it. It's over. Never again. Because you basically like it is such a like meeting point of genius that the concept of Mario 35. We're gonna take like a fucking 35-year-old game Probably the first game that a lot of people played. Like, I would say the vast majority of gamers, probably the first game they played was Mario, because there wasn't a lot to play back then. So, like, if you were between the ages of... If you like video games, and you are between the ages of, like, 28 and, like, 50... Or 50 and above, 28 or older, I should say. Yeah, there's really no upper limit on this shit. Mario has a really good chance of being the first game that you ever played. And then since then, like, you know, there's just so many fucking games. Obviously, like, everybody's first game is going to be different, but goddamn, what, like, a cornerstone of humanity was Mario Brothers. So you take that game, the first game for, like, a huge swath of people, you apply this battle royale, like, mechanic to it, because that's the new hotness, which sounds like, how the fuck could you make that work? But they somehow found a way to make it work in a way that's so satisfying to watch and play. And, like, if you're really good at Mario, your skills will translate to this game. If you're new to Mario, but you know about battle royales, you could probably pick it up and your skills will translate. It was just such a good idea. Such a good idea that I can't fucking believe they're just done with it forever. And if they are, then what the fuck, Nintendo, man? I don't get it. Doing good, had a good Saturday. Nice, Leslie. Heck yeah. That good Saturdays are good. Maybe I should actually go and watch it right now. I've been procrastinating since Thursday. Gotta do it, Buckets. You gotta do it. You never know when they're gonna take it down. Oh wait, they won't take it down because they're not Nintendo. They're a sensible company that will just leave their content up for people to consume to give them money. So there you go. Thank you for the raid that night. It was kind of unexpected. No, yeah, no, fuck, dude. I was so happy to see you up when oh, actually, you know what? I'm fucking unfollowed from you right now. I'm gonna follow you right now in Burial. So I know for a fact I was following you. I know I was. I've popped into your channel many times. But for some fucking reason, I was like, okay, who are we gonna raid? It's pretty late. It's pretty fucking late. And somebody was like, oh, and Burial's up. And I was like, no, he's not. And then they were like, no, he is. He definitely is. Two people, actually. I think Red and Hugan both were like, no, he's definitely up. I was like, what the fuck? He's not showing as up for me. And then I checked and I was fucking unfollowed from you somehow. And I never really believed the, like, oh, Twitch unfollowed me from a bunch of people. I never believed that before. But now I'm like, well, I definitely never unfollowed Invarial, so I don't know why the fuck I wasn't following you. Anyway, I just followed you again. I didn't want to do it that night. Because I felt really awkward. I didn't want that to pop up during your fucking stream when you were in the zone. And then have to explain this whole fucking thing. Anyway, I rectified that problem. But what the fuck, Twitch? What is with the random unfollows? I've heard that a bunch of times, and I just figured, like, well, maybe you did something. I don't know. Maybe you, like, clicked something twice, and then it, like... But, dude, I have no fucking idea how that could have occurred. Like, I didn't do shit. Thank you, Twitch. Anyway, yeah, no, fuck. It was an absolute pleasure to get to raid you, especially on the end night of Mario 35, especially when you were fucking killing it, by the way. I think of the about hour and a half or 2 hours I watched of you, I think you won like 7 or 8 games. I think you were like a solid 80% win rate. So that's also why I'm pissed that they're taking it down, because you're very good at it, okay? You're taking something that my boy is very fucking good at, and you're being like, no, you can't do that anymore. Hackers will start up a legacy Mario 35 server anyways, if Nintendo doesn't. Yeah, there you go. There wasn't a lot to play, and it came bundled with every NES. Exactly, dude. Remember the combo Super Mario's Duck Hunt cart? That was the first video game I ever played. Yeah. Fucking Mario and Duck Hunt were the 2 video games that I played on repeat at my grandma's house until she got more games. My grandma bought a Nintendo, cause like, we had like family gatherings and it was like, well, the kids get bored, you know, there's only so much the kids can do over like a fucking 8-hour, cause they were long, man, they were fucking long. We would get there at like 3 p.m. and we wouldn't go home until like 10 or 11. I now realize the adults were getting hammered. That's probably why we stayed for so fucking long. But as a kid, you know, you're not drinking, you get bored. You're like, okay, well, I already played outside, I pet the dogs, you know, I fucking did my cursory like hellos to all my aunts and uncles. The fuck you want me to do for the next 6 hours? So my grandma bought a NES. And for a while we only play, and this was in like, fuck man, this was like the early 90s too. So this is like relatively, I think the Super Nintendo was already out, but I think she just bought the regular NES. And she only had the Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt cart. We played that for a bunch. And this is like 90 probably, or like 91. I think I was like 3 or 4. When my first memories of playing video games was like 3 or 4 or 5. So like between 90 and 92, we're talking here. But yeah, that was the first cart that I played a lot, and then the third is definitely DuckTales. The DuckTales video game, my god, I sucked at it. It was a very hard game, especially for a 4-year-old whose fingers don't work really well yet. I've been saying for like the last 6 months, a Super Mario Fall Guys ripoff would be great. Everybody plays a Goomba. So, everybody plays a Goomba and tries to avoid getting stomped by like a series of Marios running through the levels? Is that what the point is of the game? Because I'm down. I'm super down. It's done that to me, lost people randomly and didn't even notice sometimes for weeks. That's fucking weird. Like, I don't understand how that even... Why is that a bug? How does that happen? They had the Disney Super Nintendo bundle on Steam. Darkwing Duck, DuckTales, Tailspin, and one more I forgot. So when you say the Disney Super Nintendo bundle, you don't mean games for the Super Nintendo. You're talking about the super bundle of games for Nintendo, right? Oh, it's got to be it's Chippendale. Chippendale's got to be the fucking fourth one, right? Because that was the other Disney one I remember. I remember DuckTales. I remember. Oh wait, no, Tailspin and Darkwing Duck was Super Nintendo, I guess. Tailspin was NES for sure. Darkwing? Oh yeah, Darkwing Duck was for NES. I'm tripping. I'm thinking of the. I think there was a Super Nintendo version also. But yeah, okay, yeah. That's the regular Nintendo one. The fourth one has absolutely it has to be Chippendale Rescue Rangers. That has to be the fourth one, because that was the other NES one that I remember quite fondly in a, you know, nostalgic sort of way. It's probably not that great, but anyway, let's start the game. Let's see if we can fucking... God, dude, my mouse immediately went up to slide my OBS over to the other screen. There is no other screen! I can't... Oh, God, I miss it so much. I can't slide it. Okay. Well, OBS will just be on in the background, I guess, and we'll do our best. We'll do our goddamn damnedest to do this one-screen bullshit. I do not know how the fuck I lasted until... I did not have a second screen for home usage until 2018. Until I started streaming, I guess. I just made do. I made do without it, because I was like, I don't really need to be keeping track of a bunch of things at once. And then when I started streaming, I was like, well, I definitely need a second screen. And then even when I'm not streaming now, I'm like, well, I need 2 screens for everything. Fuck it. Even 2 screens isn't enough. I would like 3. But hey, 2 will do for now. And then now that I have to go back down to 1 for a while, I'm like... I'm literally dying of starvation. That's how big my problems are. Okay? That's how big they are. No, it's first world problems. It's fucking incredibly non-important first world problems. It's fine. I already ordered a new monitor. It's coming. It's a really good one. I almost cheaped out again. I bought an Asus, but I was gonna buy like a kind of cheaper Asus one because I was like, I don't really need all the, I don't need like 280 hertz. That's fucking way overkill. It's whatever. But then I thought about it and I was like, just spend more money, dude. The more money you spend, probably the higher quality it's going to be. Just future-proof. Just do it. Also, Asus is good, so I don't expect the same shit to happen. As in, I don't expect it to fucking completely die within 2.5 years of buying it. So anyway, I got a real nice monitor coming. And I can't wait. And then, knock on wood, if I can repair the other one, 3 monitors, baby. 3 fucking monitors. There was 2 Rescue Ranger games? Damn. I got a secondhand Asus for 20 bucks. Best monitor I ever had. Man, Asus makes quality ass products. It's like, I don't know. I'm sure some people are like, what are you talking about? Asus sucks, because they happen to have had like a couple. It's all anecdotal, basically. So take whatever I'm saying as with a grain of salt. But everything that I've ever had from Asus has been real good. It's lasted. It's never fucking died. There's never been any dumb little problems. And that includes both, like, I bought an Asus laptop that is still going, actually. It's over there in the corner. I just haven't booted it in a while. It's a gaming laptop that I don't need for gaming anymore, so therefore it's kind of sitting in the corner. I've gotten multiple Asus graphics cards. They always fucking work really well and never had any issues. This monitor, the single monitor that I still have, I've had for 10 years. It's a 27-inch Asus monitor that I remember being very expensive at the time, but now kind of seems like a pretty good deal since I've had it for 10 fucking years, and it outlasted a monitor that I used for 2.5 years before it crapped the fuck out. So it is so odd not being able to see OBS, like, while I'm playing. God damn. I was like, oh, I better check the audio. Whoops. Can't just check the audio. Fuck. This is gonna be a bitch, isn't it? This is gonna be a real big bitch. Anyway, please, since I literally cannot see OBS while the game is open, please tell me if anything is fucky with the audio or the video. I know nobody's really paying attention to that stuff normally, but please do me a favor and tell me, because I literally can't see. That's really tripping me the fuck out. Why? No one tell him. Dude, come buckets, come on, I just told you. I just said. God damn, dude. Hey, Brad, what's going on? At this point, I couldn't find a vinyl sticker that reads PG with a Pegasus to add to your Asus laptop. Oh, like Pegasus? Damn, that's pretty bad. That's pretty good shit. There's so many clever Apple stickers, it's not fair. Dude, Asus just doesn't give a shit. Apple's all about branding, so therefore people who use Apples are all about branding. Whereas people who, like, are super about Asus, like me, if you like, you know, talk to a layperson, like, just go ask your mom, be like, hey, what do you think about Asus products? Your mom will be like, what? Aces? Like the card? Like cards? Like aces and queens and kings? You'd be like, no, Asus. A-S-U-S. What do you think about those products, Mom? She'd be like, oh, I don't know. I assume your mom wears glasses. I don't know. She'd be like, oh, I don't know. I just... Anyway. Change your name to Pegasaurus Rex. I don't think that's possible. Only because that has to be taken, right? That fucking has to be taken already, right? It sounds great. Nothing wrong with it at all. Are you capping? I don't... Can you hear me? Damn it, this is gonna be torture. See, this is why I was so worried. Oh, your legal name. Oh, well, actually, that is a possibility. Shit, okay. So my first name would be Pegasus. My first name would be Pegasaurus. And my last name would be Rex. See, the last name Rex is actually very cool. I would like the last name Rex. But Pegasaurus, I don't know about. I guess I could go by P-Rex. For short. Or Peg-Rex. But this just brings into question, why am I changing my name to something that I'm ashamed of? So I don't know, maybe I shouldn't do it. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I shouldn't do it. Pegasaurus Rex is not taken on Twitch yet. It actually doesn't... It's actually not dirty at all, because you're just combining Tyrannosaurus Rex and Pegasus, which are two things that are not dirty. A Pegasus is a flying unicorn, right? And Tyrannosaurus Rex, I imagine, is some sort of conniving New York lawyer. Oh yeah, and also the dinosaur or whatever. But also, like, something about the peg in there. Something about the Pegasaurus. I just think of a dinosaur who enjoys pegging, you know, when I hear that. And fighting the urge to go make that account and show up in chat. So hard! I mean, lock it the fuck down. I mean, fuck. If it's available, it's a, hey, race is on, boys. Somebody lock it down. I don't care who the fuck it is. Somebody lock it down, though. Pegasaurus Rex makes you think of some pegging bondage fetish. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you hear it, that's where your mind goes. But when you actually break it down, you're just like, oh, actually, it's, okay, it's just like a T-Rex mixed with a Pegasus, which is actually pretty dope of an idea, dare I say. But yeah, when you put the name, I cannot get over the name. It's too filthy. Can't do it. Oh yeah, that's right. We ended with... I gotta go play Mahjong. I'm bad at Mahjong. I wonder if I have to play a game. I probably do. This is probably the intro to, hey, there's Mahjong in this game. They like to do that, where they, like, force you to do something in the main quest. Like, you don't have to win at it, but they like to, like, you know, they like to let you know that it's there. It says more about us than anything, I guess. There you go. Yeah, exactly, like playing poker in Red Dead. Actually, no. Literally, like the entirety of Chapter 2 of Red Dead 2. Because on a second playthrough, I realized, like, okay, so you have Chapter 1, that's like the intro. Then you got Chapter 2, where you're kind of near Valentine. Chapter 2 is literally just a tutorial. Like, every single... There's missions happening and the story is kind of advancing, but every single mission teaches you about, like, a game mechanic. Like, you can't fish until you do the fishing quest. You can't hunt until you do the hunting quest. You can't do X until you do the X quest, like poker or whatever the fuck. Chapter 2 is like an extended tutorial of every single thing you can do in the game. And then the game actually starts in, like, Chapter 3. Horseshoe Overlook. That's the point where you can actually do everything, and you're like, okay, I'm free to wander around and I can literally partake in every activity. But until then, you cannot. You have to go through Chapter 2 and, like, unlock all the side shit via all of their quests, which is kind of a testament to how fucking big that game is. And I think it actually works pretty well, because it does give you a good handle on shit. So anyway... I guess we're gonna play some Mahjong. Did I do... I think I did all the side quests before the Mahjong, right? I looked around... Ooh, actually... Darts Live with Steel. I have not been in there yet. And there's a little... dealy. A, conversation bubble. Dealy! It's a dealy, guys! Don't worry about it. It's a dealy. Alright, so, I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna go check out the, I'm gonna go check out Darts Live. Maybe I can play darts. Where am I fucking going? This way. Oh, I'm on full screen, not tucked away in the corner. Whoops! Thank you, see? So that was the nobody tell him thing. See, this is gonna be a long night. You guys are really in for it. I cannot see myself. I don't even have a fucking reliable, like, I'm pretty sure the Wi-Fi on this little laptop sucks balls. Because whenever I try to actually look at the video, like, on my dashboard or whatever, it's just loading constantly. Like, I can't even fucking get, like, an actual internet video. Maybe my phone, maybe if I plugged in my phone, I could get, like, a clear, like, preview video. I'll have to see how much this pisses me off. Thank you, Invarial. You're one of the good ones! The rest of you, you're all one of the bad ones. Do better, okay? Okay, yeah. Wait, did I definitely, yeah, I'm gonna buy some quail, obviously. I definitely bought shit from here in the past. Did I actually already do this? I'm getting some deja vu. I think I was trying to... trigger some kind of a story mission. Cause look, it's fucking, there's... Oh, it's next door is why, dude. Okay, well this makes sense. Yeah, it's like it's an upstairs thing next door. That's why I was not able to trigger any kind of a story thing. That makes a lot of sense, actually. No, that's where you just came from, Kiryu, you idiot. Definitely not my fault. It's Kiryu who's the big hot dummy, not me. You set it to 160p on the laptop? That's a good question. I'm gonna actually double check. I don't think so. Nope, still on auto for sure. Okay, I'm gonna put it on 160p. Just to get a preview. Ooh, also to get a little bit of a... preview into Lit's life. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine having to watch streams like this at all times? No thank you. No thank you, Australia. Anyway. Let's do a darts quest, or talk to this guy, or easy, medium. Okay, easy, medium, gotcha. Okay, this is unrelated to darts, right? He's just chilling in here. Hi, Lit, how are you? Did I summon you? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you. Why did I read that as art is anal bread? Because that's her name. What's the problem? Yeah, I'm struggling to understand what the problem is here. Worried young man says, are you okay? My head. It's itching like a mofo. That's what happens when you don't bathe for a month. That's probably not healthy. Look at his face. God, it's so appropriate at all times. Come on, don't leave me hanging. Give me a witty comeback. A real zinger. Is this guy's fetish to be insulted? I don't do that on command. So not funny. Sorry, comedy isn't really my thing, and I wasn't expecting to be put on the spot. See you later. Wait, man! I ain't talking about you. I'm saying I'm not funny. That's why I can't get any good comebacks out of people. My setups are all cow dung. Wait, what? Yeah, you're not wrong. But what's the fucking point? You're trying to become funnier by being the butt of jokes? That's, real honest of you. Anyway, or excuse me. Anywho, they really love anywho, in this game. The localizers, I realized that they say anywho a lot, which is pretty charming, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry to get all up in your business about it. His name's Minamizawa. I'm Kiryu. Listen, Kiryu-san. Me and an old buddy of mine used to be part of a knee-slapping comedy duo called the Mars Fighters. I don't believe you. I don't believe you were knee-slapping at all. Yeah, you heard of us, though. The act never got off the ground. It's a comedy style called Manzai, where I played the funny guy and my bud, Kitagawa, was the straight man. I feel like that's... isn't that just like the basis of all comedy? Like a... yeah. Never heard of you. Oh. Well... The reason I'm so down is, you see, the Grand Prix of Gags is right around the corner, but my buddy up and quit on me the other day. The Grand Prix of Gags. Maybe the cops wheeled him off. Guy had more porn stinking up his place than every sex shop in town. But that's not illegal, necessarily. Was it child porn? That's gross, man. Oh. Or maybe aliens beamed down and messed with his brain. Probed him real good, if you know what I mean. Oh. These are jokes. I'm really not funny, huh? No, you're not. You're really not. And Kiryu, you could actually believe Kiryu because he's the least funny man on the planet. Like, he's so sincere at all times about everything. He doesn't know what facetiousness is. Like, basically at all. Anywho. Reminds me of Ryuji and For Real. Is Ryuji a Persona character? Because you're freaking out. Now that I know the main bad guy in this is named Ryuji, are you all freaking out about Ryuji because it's a Persona guy? Yes, the odd couple duo. Yes, it's almost like having it. Also, hi Brad, it's good to see you. I don't know if I said hi to you, but very good to see you. The literal basis of all comedy, I think, is like a straight man and a funny guy, like playing off of one another. I don't know. Isn't that kind of just standard? I like how he explained it to me, though. Like, hey, our style of comedy, unless it's more of a Western thing, and maybe it is kind of newer in Japan. I don't know. He's one of your party members you start the game with. Okay, there you go. Yeah, they probably, there probably is like a word that is similar but not translatable in Japanese for both of these things, like for real or anywho, like, you know, it's like saying anyways, but more lighthearted. So the closest thing in English might be like anywho, and then whoever's translating it just goes with that, and then every single time they see that fucking word, they just pop it in there. I tossed my life aside for a career in comedy. Dreamed of being a star act since I cracked my first pun. But now my partner's gone, and I don't think I've got the chops to go solo. My setups are garbage. This is what the rock at the bottom feels like, eh? Sub-story, that's no joke. Maybe you should find a new career. Should I just be brutally honest with him? I kind of want to. I mean, I don't want the quest to end, but the best part about the Yakuza quest is, like, you can't fail them by... You can pick whatever dialogue you want, and you'll still be able to complete the quest. So, maybe you should find a new career, dude. Maybe you should branch out. See what else is out there besides comedy. Outside of comedy, huh? In that case, I'd want to get filthy rich. I bet being an oil baron is pretty slick. I see what he did there. Oh, oil. Slick. I got that one. But she didn't laugh. If you don't want to give it up, then you've got to try harder, right? Yeah, that ain't half wrong. The jokes are in my bones, and it's no use trying to bury them. Maybe I can still make my big break. I just need a new straight man for my act. What do you say, Kiryu-san? His fucking... This guy. Obviously, I will be the straight man in your comedy act. Obviously, I am more equipped than any man on the entire face of the earth to be a straight man in a fucking comedy act. My name is Kiryu. I don't understand humor at all. Now, that's a good joke. Joke, yeah. Anyway, thanks for hearing me out. I think I'll stick around here and wet my whistle a bit longer. Good luck in that Grand Prix. Thanks. No, come on, I want to be his comedy partner. I want to be his comedy. Tell me there's more quests. There's more quests, right? I'm gonna be his fucking comedy partner. There's no way the game would tease me like this. There's absolutely no way. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more. Anyway, that was the first one, hang. But while I'm here, fuck it. Maybe play some darts? Nobody's a straighter man than Kiryu. That's true. Motherfucker's so straight, you could, set your, watch to his spine. I don't know. I'm not a comedian either. I'm more of a freeform bullshitter is kind of my brand. You wanna play darts, mister? Yes, please. I would. Okie dokie, I'm not gonna lose. You're totally gonna lose. You're the easy mode darts, so yes. You will. Fuck. I don't remember these. Cricket is only like the 3 different ones, right? Standard cricket means you're trying to get like 3 different numbers and that's it? Ayu, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. What's going on, my friend? Get the frick on in here. Hope you're doing well. I totally forget the rules for cricket. Am I going for the bullseye? Oh no, I'm trying to get 3 of each. That's right. I see the bottom. Okay, so I'm trying to get like 3 of 20. Missed. Fuck. 3 of 23. Yeah, 3 of all of them 20 through 15. Everybody coming from Ayu's raid, welcome on in. It's so good to have you. Got it. Yes. Bitch. My name's Lunk. I'm playing Kiryu 2 Electric Boogaloo. And it's going pretty good. The game, I mean, not like this actual stream. And today's stream is a shit show, but the rest of the game's going good. What were you playing? What were you doing tonight? Hope you had fun. Damn it! I'm bad at darts. Just like real life. Oh, Stardew Valley, nice. Caroline and I were doing a stream, but we were both in pain, so I had to end early. Damn. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you have a little bit of a bounce back tonight. Not pain-wise, but Stardew every Saturday. Nice. Well, heck yeah. I hope until it got too painful, I hope it was enjoyable. And thank you again for the raid. Fucking very much rules of you. Alright, so 19 now. Doink, got it. Oh, come on! What? Shit. Nah. Damn it. This does not fuck around, dude. If you miss that center... If you miss that center part, you are fucked. And it drifts too, like the actual darts drift. That's really hard to control. Okay, hold on. Boink, got it.
Don't mind.
The lunk noises are great. I mean, I'm all noise. At this point, I'm 90% noises. I'm 10% man and 90% noises. Oh, she's terrible. Lady, you are bad. Like, your jacket is dope, but you are really bad. I mean, I'm really bad too. But you're like hanging out at the bar waiting for people to challenge you. You should be much better than me. This is the first time I've played darts in goddamn years. Alright, let's go for 18 then. Fuck it. First try right. Oh god. Get in the... Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, ready. Ready. And... now. Got it? Oh, fucking bitch. Okay, single 18, so let's go for the double. Just so we can get that 3. Got it. Yes. Bitch. Oh, that was a triple too? Was that also a triple? Where's the fucking double? I thought this was the double and that was... Oh, is this the double? Is the outer the double because it's bigger? It's been so fucking long since I played, darts of any kind, man. Goddamn. Alright, 17 then. So the triple's in the middle, huh? I guess that makes sense since it's smaller. I always just figured it was on the outside because it's like on the corner of the board. Actually, wait, is this the triple? The triple's on the outside, right? Because it's on the corner of the board, so you have like a way bigger chance of missing. Whereas if you're aiming for this one, you're gonna hit other shit if you miss. The outer ring is the double ring. Really? Well, damn, that doesn't make sense to me. Honestly, I think the outer should be the triple. But I'm not the inventor of darts, so you know what? I'll just play by the rules they gave me. Boink. Damn it! I'll lose by the rules they gave me.
Yosh.
I think she works there, which is worse. You don't want to miss so much fucking chat. I gotta full screen this. I'm gonna miss so much shit, dude. I'm gonna miss so much fucking shit. It's okay. So let's go over this. Actually, I still need 1 and 20 and 19. Let's cap those off. Let's get a nice single in the 20 and the 19. How about? Or not. Dude, the fucking red middle of this. So clutch to hit that. You literally will not even get close if you don't. Alright. Let's close out the fucking 18 then.
That
didn't work? You can't go over? Fuck! You have chat on your phone? No, I have it on a laptop over here on the side, but the screen is still incredibly small. It's just not the same as having like a big ass fucking monitor that just... Ugh. I mean, I still miss shit even on the monitor. It's tough. Ideally, in a perfect world, you know, I get a vertical monitor going like all the pro streamers do, but... Maybe one day. Alright, I need 2 on 20 and 1 on 18. All the fucking symbols are coming back to me now. Okay, so 1 on 18. Let's fucking focus here. Boink, got it. And 2 on 20. You fucker, get in there. Thank you. No! God, it's harder than it looks. Clicking a button in a meter is a little harder than it looks. I mean, it worked though. I mean, fuck, I closed out 20. Oh, I had only 1 to go on 20, I guess. Do I also only have 1 to go on... I only have 1 to go on 18 also, right? Really, dude? This is the worst game of darts ever played. By any human being. In real life or in video games, doesn't matter. What's up, Timmy? How are you, buddy? Good to see you, man. You know me. Just failing at darts. It's cool. I need to get 3 of the number to open it. Any hits in excess of that score points, and your opponent has to hit that number 3 times to close it. Oh, I'm completely wrong then. So you get 3 of the number to open it, and then any hits in excess of that score points, and your opponent has to hit that number 3 times to close it. So she just kicked my fucking ass, is what you're saying. I was not clear on the rules. I was not clear on the rules, but it's okay. I'm not gonna play you again right now. Maybe later. Maybe, you know, 3 months from now when I'm like... Actually, hold on. Can I talk to Bar Guy again? No, he's still just chilling the fuck out. Okay. Fine. I will be back, though. Like 3 months from now, in real life, when I'm, like, desperately trying to, extend the playtime of this game. Oh, I just won 72 to 36. I thought it said she beat me by 72 to 36. Oh.
Oi, oi.
Apparently I'm real bad at even telling what the fuck is going on score-wise. Well, hey, good shit. I'm one and done. Never playing darts again. I have a 100% winning percentage. There you go. God. Just hire someone to read chats to you through an earpiece. Vicky, are you volunteering? Is that what's happening right now? You think it's okay to glare at a guy like that? Well, it ain't! I wasn't glaring at anyone. Although, look at your face, Kiryu. You were. It's not your fault. Your face, you just have a resting glare face. This guy, yeah, it's exactly what's happening. I saw those furrowed-ass eyebrows. Don't think wearing a suit's gonna get you off the hook. His eyebrows are very furrowed. very furrowed. Calm down. You're imagining things. Oh, and now you're making fun of me? Huh? I ain't gonna stand for this. Hope you're ready to get a taste of my fists. Sorry, I'm not hungry. That was pretty good. Sorry, I'm not hungry. But you know what I am? Bike curious. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that one back from both the previous Yakuza games. I'm not gay, but I'm a little bike curious. You know what my favorite Saturday Night Live sketch from the early to mid 90s was? Coneheads. Blab. Kiryu's are way better than mine. I gotta work on it. I guess he's had a lifetime of fist fights to work on his witty one-liners. I'm new to the witty one-liner game. Are you paying me? Vicky, I think it's pretty obvious that yes, I am paying you. It's gonna be so stupid, isn't it? Before I even finish the sentence. A long time ago, someone started a rumor that Leah Michele was illiterate, and Ryan Murphy read her Glee lines to her on set through an earpiece. So whenever I kid suggest getting things read to you through an earpiece, I do. What a dumb rumor. What the fuck? How the hell did that even start? That's like some QAnon shit. I miss when conspiracy theories were like this kind of shit. Like, oh dude, did you hear? Fucking Leah Michele from Glee? She's illiterate. Yeah, she gets all of her fucking lines read to her through an earpiece, and not like, oh, well, the entire government is complicit in a fucking child sex ring that... I miss the harmless conspiracies, goddammit. Can we go back? Can we go back to those? But for the record, I do think certain parts of the government are involved in this child sex trafficking ring, as is being investigated right now by the FBI and DOJ. Look up Matt Gaetz. Anyway, it's where the thugs and Yakuza are oversensitive little bitches. You're just walking down the street, not looking to fight, and they're like, "You stared at me!" It's true, they're super sensitive. Leah Michele is rumored to be a massive cunt. Is that even a rumor at this point? I think enough people have said she's a massive cunt to just be like, she probably is one. And that's, you know, whatever. She's a diva. That's kind of isn't that kind of expected when you're like when you're the talent? Don't like that bike pun? Well, you're looking a little tired. That's a pretty good one. Also, hey, this is a little... Fuck, what? When the bike breaks, you could be like, hey, this was a little hard, but I handled it. And then you hit him with the handlebars. Or like, hey, I didn't do anything wrong. I was framed. And then you hit him with the... frame. There's a lot of good bike puns, actually, now that I think about it. Cool your jets. No more. Hey, what's... Kitagawa? I knew it wasn't over. I fucking knew it wasn't over. What did you call him? Kiryu-san, this guy's, my ex-partner, Kitagawa, from the Mars Fighters. Minamizawa? The hell's gotten into you, Kitagawa? You're acting like a dumbass thug. No time to talk. Gotta run. The fuck is going on, man? Your ex-comedy partner... Kiryu-san, I'm slower than molasses going uphill. You mind chasing that fool down for me? Seriously? Fine. I love Kiryu's, like, unimpressed noise that they always play, where he's like, Hey, slow down. Don't hurt me. Why'd you dart off like that, Kitagawa? I mean, you got here pretty fast, Minamizawa. You're pretty fucking fast. You're just lazy. That's the problem. Boy. He asked you a question, or do you need help finding the words? I'll talk. Give it to me straight, Kitagawa. Why'd you up and disappear on me? Your setups suck harder than a cheap hooker. With this fucking, like, super serious music playing. You don't give a guy anything he can work with. Damn, dude. Analogy aside. He's got a point. Can't say I didn't realize it. It ain't like my comebacks were much better. We got laughs like, what? Maybe once every show? I just don't think we're cut out for comedy, man. So that's why I quit. Kitagawa. Oh. Say, what did you get yourself into then? Why are you running around town acting like a Yakuza? After I quit, I found myself sipping iced tea in a manga cafe, trying to find some meaning in my life. Iced tea and manga? The hell's gotten into you? So I read this epic story about this manly Yakuza. When I finished reading it, I just felt empty, you know? So I thought maybe I'd become Yakuza myself, and the story would never have to end. That's fucking weird. That's really weird. You're dumber than a sack of bricks. That ain't a reason to turn to a life of crime. Wake up! I was gonna be like, do I have to beat him up again? But no, the answer is, I do not. Minamizami will. Ouch, man, don't hit me like that. You'll ruin a face made for showbiz. Minamizawa, excuse me. More like a face made for mugshots. Ugh, you gotta knock my toupee out of place. Wait, you're bald? You know, it feels like we never broke up. This feels just like it did back when we were on stage. Huh? Hey, hold up. Eh? Ain't this good? With the dish rag on your head? Looks like shit if you ask me. Oh, they had to switch. They had to switch, dude. Kitagawa has to be the setup man, and Minamizawa has to be the fucking punchline guy. Yes! Kitagawa has to be the straight man. Obviously, he's ridiculous. I'm talking about this dynamic. Can't you feel it? Oh. Actually, I'm playing the funny guy to your straight man. You're right. We were trying to make me the funny guy, but it turns out you're way better at it. Opposite that I said, but same diff. Same diff. And you're the straight man. Those are some ferocious comebacks, by the way. You can almost feel my hair coming back. That ain't hair. That's confidence, buddy. Your hair's a lost cause. We're gonna rock the Grand Prix. They actually are way funnier this way, I will say that. Or like 90% of people in TV and movies shitty anyway. I mean, I can't confirm that exact number, Timmy, but yeah, but yes. I'm gonna say based on nothing, yes. Yes, they are. The eel and the rice in the background looks delicious. Dude, the food in this game looks fucking great. They fully model all of it too. It's like some mysterious thing we don't know about. Well, I mean, it's... we can all agree they're shit though, right? You really think we can do it? Ain't a doubt in my mind. The Mars Fighters are back, baby! Why'd you call yourself the Mars Fighters? That's not a very funny name. Anyway. Can't thank you enough, Kiryu-san. This is all cause of you. If you had pushed me out of the door of that sad-ass bar, I might have kissed comedy goodbye forever. I actually did it. I left and your former partner attacked me on the street, which is what happened, but hey, yeah, that's fine. And if you hadn't scrambled my brains with those fists, I wouldn't be half as funny as I am now. Are we implying that, like, Kiryu gave him a concussion, and that's why he's funny all of a sudden? Kiryu gave him lasting CTE, which is why everything he's saying now is really funny. It was all worth it. You were the one who started the fight, Twinkle Toes. I do believe you owe the man an apology. Heh, guess you're right. Sorry, man. Ugh, you never change. This time, I quit. Hold the phone, we just got back together. Yeah, and I'm regretting my life choices. Even fucking, like... you just got a head injury, bro. That's all. Thanks for tuning in. You know, they're not half bad. They're still pretty bad. But hey, they're better than they were. And I guess that's the point. You guys think 90% of people working in TV and movies are just Leah Michelle? It's a fucking joke, Vicky, relax. It is a joke. It was a joke that I was saying that they're all, like, divas and stuff. We understand that, like, most people who work in movies and TV are just crew members, and even a lot of the actual quote-unquote talent are not that big of an asshole. Or dick, or whatever, like, you know, pejorative you want to use. But still, I like, you know, when I hear about a diva, it's fun to hear little rumors. Anyway, let's, I guess do the main story. I think I did everything. Nothing on the map, to my knowledge, that I have missed yet. I don't see no bubbles. I don't see no speech bubbles. I am 100% a diva, though. Well, you're one of the, no, you're not a diva. You're a deva. You're one of the rare, production crew divas. Rare, but not impossible. Like, you know, just like a person working on the crew that's like, ugh, I will not work unless I have Dasani spring water. Dasani only. My doctor says it's better for my colon. Or whatever the fuck. I think I have like way more. Yeah, dude, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking locker keys. Bronze plate. Black belt. Agility tome. Sweet. Sacrifice stone. Sweet. Blackjack amulet. Sweet. The blackjack amulet will give me better luck at blackjack. A Torner maximum, I'll take the fuck out of that. Oakwood katana, sweet. Actually, I had 8. I missed this big one down at the bottom. Modded burner. Is that a wet, like a blowtorch? Special police baton. Nice. So I'm only on chapter 4, and I've already found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All but 19 of these lockers? That's dope. Making it work, baby. I think the toughness infinity. Gross abuse of power isn't a serious thing to me is all. Oh, is a serious thing to me. Well, nobody's like, you know, advocating for what she does. What do you have to say, dude? Riichi Towers is a famous mahjong parlor. It attracts the top players from all over Kansai. Where does the 4 gods of underground mahjong frequent the place? Gods of mahjong, huh? All you ever hear about them is that they're unstoppable. Can't even count how many idiots gone up against them only to have their lives ruined. Anyhow, that's the sort of place it is. Hey, you didn't say anywho. You said anyhow. It's invitation only to keep the newbies out. You follow? At least that's what they say up front. Word is, there's some shady business going down inside, too. But as a mahjong player myself, I'd love to stand toe-to-toe with them someday. I wonder what it'd take to get an invite. Furrow your brows as hard as me, and then maybe you can get an invite. Also, I really want to beat people up, so I'm gonna pick a fight. The idiots. You wanna? You wanna? Yeah, they will. Get out of here. Boink. Get out of here. I was gonna pick up that sign, you asshole. I was gonna pick up that sign and beat you with it. You ruined it. So now I'll just beat you that way. It's fine. Drop kick, ouch. Look at the blood, dude, where his fucking head hit on the wall. Just like splattered it with blood. This guy's dead, right? And he's laying completely limp. Like, I killed this man. But Kiryu doesn't kill people. It's fine. He got cleaned out again. I mean, the guys in Riichi Towers. Huh, yeah, them. I lost real big. Oh. Why, you're not trying to get into Riichi Towers, are you? Actually, there's a man I need to see in there. Well, if you know what's good for you, you'll stay away. No good comes of going in there. Anything I should be aware of? A lot, probably, but for starters, the place is set up on an invite-only basis. Do yourself a favor and move along. Bro, do you see these brows? It's like they don't even see my furrowed-ass brows. She wasn't just a diva, she was mistreating people on set and abusing people, so the suggestion that everyone is like that kind of annoyed me. So it goes beyond just general divitude and into, like, actual cunt status. That's pretty crazy. Somehow she, like... she's not a diva, she's an F-va. You get it? Because, like, an F is worse than a D. Anyway. We talk about divas. My favorite's Melina. Bro, you're tripping. I like Candace Michelle. Okay, she's clearly the best. Kiryu doesn't kill people. Just like Batman doesn't. He just you know, affects them negatively for the rest of their... He gives them permanent damage that makes their lives miserable for the next 30 years until they die a very painful death related to the injuries that he caused them. But he doesn't kill people. No, but yeah, if we're getting real, Trish Stratus is my all-time favorite. Yeah. Trish is my favorite. Anyway, when you said diva, I was thinking of the Divas title era, so that's why Candace Michelle popped into my head, because she actually won it. You remember that? She was, I think, a multiple-time Divas champion. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, no, Trish is better. Tonight's an invite-only tournament. Can't let folks without invitations just waltz in. Brushed off at the mahjong parlor, right? Asking invitations and all, thinking they're all big shots or something. What, you gotta be as good as Jonka just to get into the place now? Sorry, Jonka? You don't know who Jonka is? Any mahjong player worth his salt would about piss his pants in hearing the man's name. I'm not a mahjong player worth my salt, so that makes perfect sense that I don't know him. The three top dogs in underground mahjong were Jonka, Jonko, and Jongen. But Jonka up and quit mahjong, and now just wastes away at an arcade. It's kind of funny that they all have names with Jong in them, and they're really good at mahjong. Got addicted to them UFO catcher machines. Kind of sad story. Was it the guy that I already helped? Was it the guy that I already fucking helped? Was that Jonka? If not, if it's a separate person... So fuck off! Alright, well, only because you said the F word. You saying the F word lets me know you're serious, so I will fuck off, sir. I will fuck right off. Anyway, if it's not the same guy that I already helped with the UFO catcher shit, that means that there's two separate UFO catcher related quests within the first 4 chapters of this game, and I'm very happy with that. I'm very okay with it. I guess this is technically a main quest, and not a side activity, so I guess I can't really put them on the same level. But you guys want to fight? Dude, I'm super down, actually. I'm used to more. I'm used to more random attacks. Now that they're not happening, I'm like, where's all the random attacks at? Whenever random attacks aren't on screen, all the other characters should be asking, where are the random attacks? Number 2, random attacks should be louder, angrier, and have access to a time machine. Fuck out of here, bitch. Did you just throw that bike at me? Cause... solid move. Solid fucking move, honestly. That was really fucking easy. Are you guys harassing this man? Oh, excuse me, woman. What are you staring at, prick? Because you know what? That last random attack didn't do it for me. I'm just absolutely destroying them. That was pretty entertaining. I enjoyed it. Formerly troubled girl. I need to find a pawn shop because I'm like overflowing with silver and gold plates right now. Whose only goddamn purpose is to sell to pawn shops. There's a pawn shop, isn't there a Yeah, Bisu Pawn, I was gonna say. There's definitely a pawn shop in Sotenbori. It's over here. Should I go do it before I hit up? You know what, fuck it. I'm not hurting for inventory space or money, so fuck it. Let's do the main quest first. I feel like I might like playing Yakuza. I've seen a lot of people play it, and usually games I like watching I don't want to play. It's fun as hell. It could be a little intimidating. I guess at first it could be a little intimidating, because like I knew about this series for like years and years, but I was just never really interested in it. And then, yeah, the more I watched, I was like, this looks pretty fucking fun. I might play it. And then I played Kiwami, and I was like, I'm in. I'm fucking in. I want to play all of them now. So I recommend giving it a try, Ayu, definitely. She was actually a multi-time women's champion. Candice Michelle never won the Divas Championship. That's fucking insane to me, dude. I mean, time is a flat circle and all that, but like, goddamn, my everything that happened in wrestling between like 03 and like 2011 might as well have all been the same week in my head. It's crazy. A black actor said Leah Michelle once said to the actor that she was going to shit in her wig. She called extras on set cockroaches. She used her power to get people fired if she didn't like them. When she was younger, she supposedly threw water on someone because she was too old to play a part anymore. Didn't like she was being replaced. Supposedly she spit in the food at craft services because she thought it tasted bad. Is this why Leah Michelle doesn't work anymore? Because, like, I feel like she hasn't... Has she done anything in the last, like... Since Glee ended, basically? Also, she was in that one, She was in that one Love Actually ripoff that, like, a bunch of actors were in. But other than that, like, what the fuck has she actually done in a while? And I blame Ryan Murphy for enabling her. Sounds like a bitch-zilla. And nope. Yeah, well, there you go. Turns out, if you're fucking impossible to work with and you're a big piece of shit, people will willingly not work with you even if you are talented. They'll be like, no, I'd rather work with a slightly less talented person who doesn't make me want to stab them at all times. Anyway, this is clearly Jonka. I'm going to talk to him in a second. I got to pee super bad. And probably get another cup of coffee. Oh, actually, I got some coffee. I'm good. I'll be right back. Hey Vicky, you remember when we were at the Arboretum? The LA Arboretum, and you thought that you saw Leah Michelle? From a distance, like doing a photo shoot. Do you still think that was her, or have you like, or have you maybe given up on that? Do you think that was Leah Michelle? Maybe, I don't know. No, I gave up. You don't think it's her? You gave up wondering about it, or you gave up thinking that it was her for some reason? She was on Scream Queens for a season, but that's it. Which is another Ryan Murphy show. Damn. The fuck is Scream Queens? I don't even... Actually, doesn't even seem very, I've never heard of Scream Queens. What the heck is that? Hey, what's up, Bright? How are you, my friend? Not a lot's up. Living that single monitor life right now. If you're wondering why the hell my hand is like extended over here, it's because I'm doing shit on the laptop I have to the side of my one working monitor. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a dicey night, but I'm plowing through, baby. New monitor's on the way. Oh, but yeah, I just had a horrible fucking incident earlier where my monitor died. That was great. It made me feel fantastic for a while, but... what's up, Ronnie? How are you? All the homies are streaming tonight. That's Saturday. It's the way it works, man. The weekends. Everybody and their mom. I think not enough people stream on Sundays. When I was still able to stream on Sundays in the past, I always really enjoyed it because I feel like people all naturally think of Sunday as like an off day, so nobody streams on Sunday. So I was like, I don't know. I felt like there was a lot less people, and I could stand out a little more. Anyway, that's my tip for you. Stream on Sundays, guys. I was watching the last bit of the Gonzaga UCLA game, and I don't normally sports, but dude, March Madness is fun as hell. Like, college basketball is so fucking sloppy and like fun to watch because basketball is like a easy game to understand. Anybody can fucking understand it. Both sides are trying to get the ball in the hoop, and that's it. Like, that's all you really need to know. And college basketball is so unbelievably sloppy and shitty that like these like tournament game, and it's a tournament. It's a giant tournament, so like every game fucking matters. It's a single elimination tournament. If you lose, you're out. So like everybody can kind of get behind March Madness, and that like I understand what's going on in the game, and I understand that the stakes are like incredibly fucking high for everybody. Like nobody can lose. So when the sloppy ass gameplay starts happening, and they're like running back and forth, and everybody's fucking losing the ball and stealing it from the other team and missing easy shots. It's just like the last 2 minutes of every fucking March Madness game are fucking insane. They're always crazy. You're just like, what? Come on, pick it up, pick the ball up. Oh god, he missed. Oh fuck, he fucking missed. Oh god, he missed the other side. Shit. Okay, he stole it. Now the other guy stole it back. What the fuck? Oh, shot at the buzzer. Oh my god, he made it. He made it. It's like a constant. It's like. The rest of the games are fucking boring as hell, but the last 2 minutes of all of the fucking tournament games are like really, really goddamn exciting. Like the last few seconds of the game in Discord, it's incredible. Dude, I don't fucking... It's like every year, dude. It's so funny because... So college football is like the opposite. Like, I don't really follow college sports too close no matter what. But still, I think I'm qualified to say that college football is like really intense during the regular season because everybody's trying to qualify for bowl games and shit. So like the regular season games are very intense because it's all like a ranking system where like a computer does it. So it's just like you just have to do your best. You know, even if you win, you might get ranked lower. It's just like, I don't know, quality of opponents, and I don't fucking know how it works, but it's all like a computer ranking based on like your regular season stats. And they do have like a small playoff now. They do actually have a small college football playoff, but before it used to just be like you get placed in games. There is no actual tournaments for the playoffs. It was weird. Whereas college basketball is the opposite. Like the regular season doesn't mean shit. All you have to do is qualify for this giant fucking 64 team or 68 team now. You have to qualify for this giant 68 team tournament at the end, and everybody has a shot to win the fucking championship. If you just need to win like 6 games in a row in this tournament in order to get it. So, yeah. College football regular season's great. Playoffs fucking suck. College basketball regular season's boring as hell. Playoffs are fucking awesome. I prefer March Madness for sure. Ariana Grande was on it, and she died trying to text people that she was being murdered. And just call somebody at that point. Could you call 911? It was a horror show that ran for 2 seasons before it got canned. It was kind of neat. Kind of leaned into being super tropey. Fuck. That's super funny to me that, like, you died because you're trying to text people that you were being murdered, as opposed to just using the phone and calling 911. Anyway. I want to pop in and say hello. The Yakuza series is on my short list, so I don't want to spoil. Keep fucking killing it. I hope the monitor comes in, and it's awesome. I appreciate that, Ronnie. That's fucking awesome of you. Thank you very much for popping in, man. And absolutely play Yakuza. I feel like I say this like 15 times whenever I'm streaming it. But I mean it every single time. It's so unbelievably good. And even if it's not, like, you're looking at it and you're like, I really want to play it, but I don't know if I'd enjoy, like, X aspect of it. There's enough good shit that it's worth it to, like, plug through the shit you don't like. That being the combat or the, you know, whatever. What's up, Dream? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. The women's tournament this year was much better than the men's. Men's was super sloppy while the women's are just tearing things down. Good games. Nice. There were 18 changes in lead in the game. Holy shit. Can you give your best Joey Styles, oh my god? Yes, I can.
Oh my god!
That's pretty good, right? Speaking of Discord, did you watch that Moving Out trailer? I haven't yet, no. I did see it, though. Man, I wish I could just easily tab out and go... I guess I probably could. Yeah. Is it for an animated series, right? Oh shit, it was like a cross-court shot. Oh my god. Fucking of course. Fucking of course. There's always gonna be like cross-court heave shots that win games in the in March Madness. It's goddamn crazy. What channel was it in? What channel was the damn what channel was the Moving Out thing in? Was it in memes? No. Oh, video games, I gotcha. Found it. Is this Perfect Strangers? It's Perfect Strangers. On the wings of my dreams. He comes and drags the fucking barbecue away. Nice. Standing tall on the wings of my dreams. That reminds me of Too Many Cooks. No, he's Vicky, do you know about Too Many Cooks? The Adult Swim sketch. Too many cooks, too many cooks, too many cooks. You should look up Too Many Cooks, Vicky. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Dude, even on 160p, my goddamn laptop can't play my stream preview without freezing. It's so fucking annoying. It's on 160, right? What is happening? I feel like it's just failing. This laptop is pretty old. I got this like 6 years ago. It was like an $80 Chromebook. It's been a goddamn champ, but I feel like maybe the Wi-Fi adapter is like slowly dying or something. I don't know. Like chat's showing up fine. It's just the fucking the video that ain't working. It's weird. How dare you get Too Many Cooks stuck in my head? Look. Don't shoot the messenger, okay, Casey? It's just what happens. It's how the body reacts to being shaken. No, yeah, it's just what happens. How you doing, Casey? It's good to see you. And Kim Chi, good to see you, man. How you doing? Very good to see you. How's my oh my god, by the way, Banana? Did that fit a need for you? You see all the time with 7 seconds left at OT, and then Gonzaga sunk that half-court shot, dude. Hey, Kaz, how are you, buddy? Good to see you too, man. I wish I could use my left hand better. You know what? Because I'm like reaching across my body to use like the touchpad with my right hand. I want to try it. I want to try my non-dominant hand. I want to see what all you lefties are always bragging about so much. I think I might like to play Yakuza, but I don't know if I could sit on the same screen for 20 minutes. Casey, you could. You absolutely could. Don't doubt yourself. I believe in you. And Omni, how are you, man? Good to see you. She was. I looked up the scene, and she was texting the murderer to stop killing her, and then tried to post a Facebook status that she was being murdered. So it's even more ridiculous. That is fucking amazing. That was an Overcooked ripoff game. It wishes. Although I actually, I mean, I like Overcooked quite a bit. But if it actually had the Too Many Cooks theme as like the main menu theme, maybe I might like it a little bit more. I don't know. Is this a Full House parody? Just keep watching. Yeah, it is too long of a joke, but if you just keep watching, it gets funny again, and then it's kind of like, okay, I'm over it, and then it gets funny again. It's like this crazy cyclical, like, yeah, don't just keep watching it. You gotta watch like all 11 minutes or whatever the fuck. Trust me. I've had a Yakuza scene on another screen for about 2 hours, and now I just feel trolled. Look! No, you're playing the game the right way, Dream. Look. You're playing the game the right way. You're supposed to sit there and not do anything for hours at a time. Look. Look! Thanks for looking. Are you Jonka? Hey, buddy. Think you could snag me one of them prizes? See them kitty cats? I got my eye on the red one. Sure. This will be the second time in a very short period of time that I've gotten goddamn UFO catchers for people. Fine. I can try, but then we gotta talk. Yeah? Thanks, buddy. Yep, get the fuck out of my way and let me win you these goddamn kitty cats, because we got serious business to fucking go over. Okay? Can I just not... Do you have to be on the very, like... like the very far one in the block of these, in order to see like the straight up side view. Because it is so much harder without that side view, dude. And in before, like, oh, well, you know, the game, it's too easy before, so the game wants it to be challenging. It's like, in real life, you can actually do the side view thing. You can fucking stick your head on the side of it and see where you are on the fucking Z-axis, or... Right? Z... Y-axis? I don't fucking know. I'm not a math guy. You can see where you're at on the, you know, the depth. I think that's the Z. Z is depth, right? That's not gonna get shit. Unless I get super lucky. Unless I get super lucky with this swipage. Nope, and I knocked them both over. Well, okay. One pink kitty cat is it, I think. But I do have one more shot. I do have one more shot. They're both in a horrible position, but... I think maybe the back one might be somewhat... No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna fucking work, dude. Nah, it's okay, I got one. This whole convo is overcooked. Ayo! Yeah, got us. It's 11 minutes. I was like, is it going to be an 11-minute song or is there going to be a fake episode? But I stopped after 2 minutes. Vicky! You gotta keep going. That's the whole point. The whole point is that it never stops. He loves the red kitty, apparently. He wants the red kitty. Is this anime, or what is this type of stuff called? What are you talking about, Dream? Nice job, buddy. Yukiko will love this. If you mean like what kind of game it's called, I guess like just it's like a... It's a game with like heavy Japanese influences. I mean, it's a literal Japanese game, so yeah, they're pretty heavy. Yukiko. So you are Jonka, aren't you? There was a time when I went by that name, but I gave up the game. Why'd you stop? Wouldn't have. If those dirty Yakuza hadn't cheated me, bastards forced me into debt. I was doing okay running away from them. But now the sons of bitches have my little girl, Yukiko. They're telling me if I ever want to see her again, I've got to give them 5 million yen. Well, that got real dark. You said Yukiko, and I thought, like, oh, that's the name of the cat. That's like the name of the little cat that he gave him. But no, he wants it for his daughter, who the Yakuza have captured, and therefore, wow, it got real dark. Oh. Say, you wouldn't happen to have 5 million I could have, would ya? Not exactly a thing you up and ask a guy, is it? I'm sorry, but all I'm really after is an invitation to Reichi Towers. Reichi Towers? You mean you need a cherry blossom tile? See, it's a special tile they made to act kind of like a membership card. Oh. I'll tell you what, you get my baby girl back and this tile's all yours. You look like you could handle a tough crowd. Am I right? Do you see my eyebrows? Do you see how furrowed they are? Yes. Yes, I can handle a tough crowd. When I have to. But fine, I'll help you. You will? No shit! Well, you know those coin lockers across Bishamon Bridge? Oh yeah, I know them. There's a guy waiting by those. He's expecting 5 million yen, but I'm sure you can figure it out. Don't let him hurt my sweet Yukiko, though. Well, this got real fucking serious all of a sudden. Like, hey, wacky Mahjong guy needs the UFO catcher prizes, but oh shit, his daughter's kidnapped, and he wants me to... Ooh, okay. I'll beat up these dudes as a little bit of practice, maybe. Just a little bit of practice. No, Yakuza games are definitely not anime. I would say actually they're pretty, graphically they're pretty realistic, but then they have like the comical wackiness. I don't know if there is a term for that, but like they have this weird tone about them where everything is kind of serious. Like, you definitely care about people and it's like serious subject matter, but then at the same time you get this like wacky bullshit. Maybe there is like an actual term for that kind of story in Japan, I'm not sure. I don't know if this is the only thing that's quite like this. If there's more like this, I want to see it, because I want to see more like comical wackiness mixed with like uber serious story implications kind of shit. I never knew how much I liked this until I played this game, where I'm like, damn, I like being super wacky one second and then getting like real serious the other. It's very few games that I've ever played that have done that well. There's something wrong with the green screen, but it's just the map. Oh, actually, you know what? I was actually thinking about it, and I think every other time I've played these games, I've had the map. I've had this over here, so I might do this again. Because also it fucks up the It also fucks up the dialogue boxes a little bit, I think. So this way, I'm not blocking the map, and also not blocking the dialogue boxes, if that was even a problem. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it over here for now. This game's listed as a beat 'em up. It kind of is, yeah. The combat's kind of beat 'em up-y, but damn, it's tough to describe, man. The story is very extensive. There's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of side missions. It's kind of like a quest-wise, I get reminded of a JRPG a lot. Not in the sense that you're like leveling your character at all or like fighting trash. Well, you are actually fighting trash in combat, but it's not like a JRPG in the sense you're leveling. But I do get the sense that of a JRPG where you're doing a lot of like pointless side shit, like ultimately pointless side shit, where what you're doing is not related to the main story that you're working on, and in fact is like kind of detrimental maybe. Like, why is my if you stopped and thought about it, like, why is my character stopping to do this play when like the world's, you know, safety is at stake? It kind of reminds me of that, where like you're taking little side jaunts away from the main story to do like completely irrelevant stuff, but it's just really fun. It's just really fun shit, and yeah, I dig it quite a bit. That was the Grand. You're in Sotenbori? Yep, this is Sotenbori. Majima's old stomping grounds, baby. Yeah, I actually haven't even seen Kamurocho yet. I haven't seen Kamurocho a single bit. The game just started in Sotenbori. Didn't it? Did I see Kamurocho at all? I think I only... Oh, no, I saw Kamurocho for like a split second. I saw Kamurocho for like the first chapter, but it was all cut off. Like there was no side shit you could do, and it was like you can't go certain ways. I saw Kamurocho very briefly, but like the entire game so far basically is taking place in Sotenbori. Envy, you gotta play Yakuza Kiwami too. It's so fucking good, dude. It's a treat.
Ah.
And who the fuck are you? Let's just say Junka sent me. What the fuck happened to him? You got the money? Yeah. Last thing you're getting from me is money. You see my brows? What a joke. Here's how we deal with guys who fuck around. I got real life knuckle cracks for you, buddy. I got real life knuckle cracks. And you drop kicks. Slap. I got... Sorry, random business. I'm so sorry that I shattered your... Hold on. I'm gonna borrow your chair, though, real quick. I'm gonna borrow your chair real quick to beat this man half to death. Not quite fully to death, but you know, Kiryu doesn't kill people. Sorry, other restaurant. I'm gonna grab your sign. I like this guy's just eating in here. This guy just eating in here in this restaurant, just like sipping his tea. Like, yeah, another Yakuza fight. Shit happens all the time. There you go. Fuck out of here. You fuck out of here. You. Get the fuck out of here. I gotta do that like swing around throw thing more. That's very fun. Flap. Flap. Sorry about your face. I mean, sort of. Not really sorry. Flap. I just love slamming dudes' faces into walls. I'm a simple man. At my core, I'm a simple man. I'm gonna throw you. No, I really wanna throw you through a window. If you can come over here real quick. There's another window over here. You son of a bitch! You just kicked that plant at me! You son of a whore. I fucking love that. You're winging a dude into a fucking plate glass window. I fucking love that. Working my way through Kiwami still. You'll get there. You'll get there. I don't know why I said like, dude, you gotta play it. Like I gotta convince you. I know you'll play it. I know you'll play it eventually. How dare he abuse plant life like that? I know. An innocent little plant. Also, Vicky, I don't know if you ever suggested a name for me. I have one live plant in my house Vicky bought for me. It's still alive. It's doing really well. I think I need to repot it pretty soon because it's pretty fucking big at this point. I need plant name ideas. There's two. There's also the succulent. Oh, well, you know, the succulent's fine. The reason they're called succulents is because they, like, suck in moisture from the air, right? So you never need to water them. Or should I have been watering it this whole time? Anyway, it looks fine. It looks fine to me. But the other plant, the regular plant, that's the one I need a name for. Name it Joffrey? Vicky, no. Fuck no. Plant name Frank? I had a name pop into my head the other day. And I can't remember what it was, but it seemed... I was going to suggest it, but I already forgot it. So maybe it wasn't that good. If I don't remember it. You're incorrect about that, but it's better to underwater them. Oh, on succulents, you mean? Okay. How about Bob? Bob's pretty good. Yeah, I get like a Bob name, you know, like a Bob kind of name. I get kind of a vibe from this. I just get a vibe from this plant. You know what I'm saying? So like a standard like white dad name might be pretty good. Mark, you know, maybe I'll name the plant Mark or like Richard. I'll name him Richard. Call him Dickie for short. Dickie the plant. John. It's gonna get super boring. Dude, if I ever got a dog, what about naming your dog John? That would be like the biggest. That would be so awesome because that's like the most boring name for a man, a human man. Sorry, Eugen. But it's like the most interesting name for a dog because it's so non-dog-like. Hey, look, my brother's name is John. The reason it's boring is because there's so many people named John. One of, if not my best friend in real life, is named John. I know a lot of Johns, okay? But it's a boring name, let's be real. And I'm named Dave. I'm named Dave, so you know that I'm a fucking authority on boring-ass names, okay? Happy Easter. What's up, Sora? How are you, man? Yeah, I forgot. This is Easter. Tomorrow is Easter, right? Good shit, buddy. I hope you get a bunch of chocos. I hope you get a bunch of, well, yeah, chocolate. What the fuck else is, even a thing on Easter? I hope you find a bunch of colored eggs. No, you're not a small child. So yeah, chocolate. Anyway, how you doing, Sora? It's good to see you, dude. John Smith. I think literally every single language has a version of John too. That's like the most common name. John, Juan, Johann, etc. I don't know anymore, but I'm sure there's more. We can name him Dick Gumshoe after the character in Ace Attorney. I'm okay with that. I don't know about the gumshoe thing, but I do want to name my plant Dick. One of the best names I've ever seen, and this is a real human person, was named Richard Dickman. What the fuck were his parents thinking? Like, really? His last name's already Dickman? They wanted to name their kid Dick Dickman? Maybe they were like, well, if we make it so overblown, like, kids will just feel bad. Kids will never make fun of him because it's like, wow. He has the most make-funnable last and first name possible, so we're just not going to do it. It's too easy. He needs a last name. Last dog was named Philip, and my current dog is named Santos. You guys pick good names, though. I mean, you guys give your dogs full names, like full-on last names, which actually is nice of you, because like to give your dog your last name, that's a little presumptuous, right? I mean, like, yeah, you adopted them, like they're they're in your family, but they're not like of you. They deserve their own last name. So yeah, I enjoy Santos L. Halper. I enjoy Philip J. Fry. Those names. Going to Grandma's and having a lunch tomorrow. That'll be nice. That does sound nice. Good shit, man. It sounds quaint. It sounds very quaint. Dick Men? Yeah, maybe you know, not Dick Man. That's just cruel. But maybe Dick Men, like multiple Dick Mans. You should name your plant Richard Dickman. I'm not going to do it. No, I would never do that to my plant, okay? The plant would immediately die because of embarrassment, because it would know. It would know. And also, I'd probably forget to water it. But I would blame it on embarrassment. You have a plant, Dick. No, that's the point, Dave. I don't have one, and I never will. I don't like John. I'm okay with Nicholas or Benjamin. For the record, I was kidding about John. If I had a dog, I might name him John. Like, having a dog named John or Johnny would be, like, pretty sweet to me. But the plant, no, it's not good for a plant. I'm cool with Nick or Ben. Nicholas or Benjamin, yeah. We can call him Nick or Ben for short. You choose, Vicky. Which one do you like better? Are you implying that adopted children don't deserve their parents' last name? I think it's pretty obvious, Hugin, that I am. Yeah. Fuck you, adopted children. Don't think you could just waltz into those families and be like, oh, I'm a part of it now. No, you gotta earn that shit, okay? On your wedding day is when your adopted parents should finally bequeath upon you, bequeath their last name upon you. And if you're a woman, you have, you know, obviously immediately have to change it to whatever your husband's name is. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding on all fucking fronts, obviously. Goddamn. Do I have to even clarify? I probably do. I'm kidding. I was almost a Benjamin. I think I said this before, but I was almost a Scott. So, Scotty. It's not a bad name, but I think I probably prefer David to Scott. I was almost an Axel. Damn. Axel's pretty sweet. I would actually like that. I'll call you Axe for short. What am I picking? I don't know. If you like both Nick and Ben for the plant, you can pick which one. I'm not married to either. Or we can talk about this further offline, and we'll come up with a better name even. I don't know why I involved a bunch of strangers in our own plant's name. It's our decision, Vicky. I don't know why I involved all these strangers in our plant naming excursion here, because it's ours, you know? We can name it whatever we want. It's Ben. Nicholas makes me think of Santa Claus. Okay, we'll put a pin in. We'll put a 6-hour pin in Ben. And if we still like it in 6 hours, then we'll go with it. But we'll talk about it more if not. Obviously, you're kidding. I would never believe you thought they deserved the last name, even at their wedding. Exactly. Thank you, Hugin. You get me, bro! You get me! Nicholas makes me think of Santa Claus. That's weird. Really? Of all the names for, like... Saint Nicholas is like the way down the list. Like Chris, I would think would make you think more of Santa Claus. Chris Kringle, Chris with a K. And my mom swapped the X and the L. Oh man, so you traded Axel for Alex? Or Bright, what was your... Maybe it was just a spelling error. Maybe she wanted Axel. But in her, like, drug-induced, like, haze after giving birth to you, she, like, accidentally wrote down Alex. And then now you're just stuck with it. Maybe that's what happened. Every Scot I've ever met has been a dick. Nah, I've met some good Scots. I off the top of my head, I know 2 Scots, and they're both okay. One was kind of a dick, but he was nice to me, so... and the other's a pretty good guy, so... But yeah, off top, I think it's kind of a... If I heard your name was Scott, I'd be like, maybe not. I love judging people based on first names that you've never met. Oh no, Dank, is your name Scott? If so, you're a fine person. It's all a comedy bit, don't worry about it. I think Scott would make you seem like an asshole, but Dave is approachable. Well, there you go. Well, you know, technically my name's David. What about David? What if I insisted on going by David? And it was like, no, don't call me Dave. Never call me Dave. It's David. Would that be like, ooh, this guy? Probably, right? Because, like, yeah. If I met somebody who was, like, named David, it's my name, so I'm a little bit biased, but if I met somebody named David who was, like, really opposed to going by Dave, they could even call themselves David, and, like, most people could, but if I, like, slipped up and called them Dave, and they were like, no! You better put a vid on that. If they'd be, like, were really upset at me, I'd be like, that's a little weird. David makes me think Jewish. Well, it's a Bible name for sure. I think it's an Old Testament name too. So it actually is. It's literally a Jewish name. Maybe if you were Jewish, you'd be less willing to go by. Although I don't know. Off the top of my head, I know Dave Gilbert, who does Wajidai Games. He goes by Dave, and he's Jewish. If you insisted on going by David, I'd be like, wow, what a dumb idiot. That would make me think he has some trauma regarding the name. I mean, for a while, I was very steadfastly against Dave. I didn't like Dave. I wanted to only go by David. I've told you guys this before. It's because of Dave Coulier. I really, really dislike Cousin Joey from Full House. I always have. Even as a child, I fucking hated him. He made me uncomfortable. To watch him be his weird, creepy, like, funny guy self with his puppet on Full House, not a fan of him. Didn't like him. So Dave Coulier made me hate the name Dave, and I very much rebelled against the idea of people calling me Dave. And then in high school, people just started calling me that, and it was like, okay, I can forever be, like, fighting against this, or I can just fucking accept it. And now I just fucking introduce myself as Dave all the time, so I don't fucking know. It sounds weird, like, it's weird to me if people call me David now, and my family still does, because they knew me since, like, an early age. Vic, you've seen this. Yeah, my parents still call me David. So it's kind of cute. It's like, if you call me David, it's like your family, you're my family, obviously, or you're a friend who knew me. Sometimes, friends who knew me from like a really young age, like elementary school, they'll slip up and call me David, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cute, actually. That's pretty cute. You guys remember. I still love how everybody's losing their minds over Jericho appearing at the Broken Skull sessions. Dude, it's gonna be so lame. I too am like kind of baffled by like what everybody thinks is gonna happen. They're not gonna talk about AEW like at all. That's gonna be like a clearly banned topic, right? It's gonna be edited, so even if they do talk about it, they can just edit it the fuck out. It's gonna be a very controlled interview about fucking Jericho's like WWE career. It'll be nothing. I'll be shocked if like anything comes out of it besides, I don't know, everybody being like, oh man, does this mean that they could work together? No, they're not gonna fucking work together, okay? Like, they're not ever gonna work together, period. WWE will never work with anybody. Like, they made that very clear. They want to be considered the only like this separate S tier like main wrestling promotion, and they will never lower themselves to ever work with any other promotion ever. It'll just be some fucking, you know, service level bullshit. How about Dan? Can I call you Dan? Yeah, you can call me Dan, Casey, but only because I respect you. I had a previous boss pull that David shit. Well, there you go. So there you go, trauma. I mean, you already knew that story, though, Dickie. That's not news to you. Words me out when people call me by my Vietnamese name, because no one calls me that anymore. They only call me by my American name or screen names. Well, there you go. And that's not even the, yeah, it's a completely different name. So I can only very, very vaguely relate. As a... Yeah, David and Dave is just like a one-syllable difference, but I still hear it. Fucking sister woke me up from my nap, and she's mad at me for not wanting to respond to her complaints about trivial shit. So she woke you up to complain to you about stuff, and then she's mad that you're not agreeing with her, I guess? Jericho and Vince have a mutual respect anyway. Yeah, it's true. Like, nothing is gonna happen, dude. Nothing salacious will happen. It will be boring milquetoast bullshit, as most of the Stone Cold podcasts have been since he moved to doing them on the network. They're all dumb, dude. Like, nothing salacious has ever happened. The most salacious thing that ever happened was when he interviewed Vince, and Vince pulled some fucking bullshit about grabbing the brass ring, and everybody immediately, like, called him out as, like, you don't give a shit about that. Like, quit acting like anybody can, like, earn your approval if you don't just, like, intrinsically like them. Gonna get some sleep. Good night, y'all. Leslie, thanks for hanging out. It's great to see you, as always. You get some good sleep. We'll see you soon. The S stands for shit, right? To me, yes. But to, like, a lay person, it's still WWE, you know? Like, if you ask a random person on the street to be like, hey, what's that wrestling company? They'll probably be like, what, WWF? And then you'll have to be like, no, actually, they changed their name to WWE like 20 years ago. But yes, that's the same company. You're correct. There you go. But milk toast is tasty. Just like put a little milk wash on my toast. Nobody calls me by my name anymore, and my nicknames aren't even that close to my name. Besides, they all start with with S. Well, there you go. You should have a nickname if you have a friend group. You should have an embarrassing nickname with your friend group. That's the way that it works. You know what mine was? Sucky Dave. No, it's not quite as good as Milk Steak, but it's close, Casey. It's close. Oh, toasted Japanese milk bread. Damn, that's actually a thing? Well, milk toast, as I was saying it, is the Q-U-E, milk, like M-I-L-Q-U-E toast. Like, when you call something milk toast, it's like super boring and bland, which apparently I just learned is based on like a 30s cartoon character named Casper Milquetoast. Yeah. But I do agree that it does kind of sound like you're saying milk toast because it is like, it's two like staple foods, so you could actually like, it's the same meaning if you said somebody was milk toast. Or the picture I showed you of the bread, shokupan. Yeah, I know shokupan. Is that the same thing? Is that milk? Is that milk bread? I don't think I ever really had a nickname, so no one really had one. Unless you count Hugin. No, I don't. I meant like amongst your homies. Milk toast, piece of human garbage. You're referring to Casper milk toast, right? Again, I don't even know this, but apparently, literally, when you call something milk toast, I thought for sure it was like, okay, this has got to be some like ancient term that we're still using, right? But no, apparently it actually derived from a fucking very recent cartoon strip in the 30s. Casper milk toast. I think so. Damn, okay. Well, then, yeah, shokupan. Some people refer to Chinese brick toast as milk toast, too. Interesting. Now I want some thick-ass bread. Now I want some toast, like peanut butter toast or garlic toast. Literally any kind of toast would be pretty good right now. I'd take it. Cheese toast? Dude, melt some cheese on some toast? Fuck. Make it a Rick and Morty reference. Damn, I consider myself to be pretty up on Rick and Morty, and that one didn't click for me. I probably gotta watch through the series. I probably watched through the series like 5 or 6 times now. I probably gotta watch through it like another 5 or 6 before like all the references start hitting super hard whenever they happen for me. Because that show is dense. It's real dense with jokes. It's a thick cut Chinese bread with sweetened condensed milk and usually strawberries on top. God damn, that also sounds very good. Sucky David thinks that the 1930s was recent. Well, I mean, look, in the fucking, in the grand scheme of, like, etymology, yes, Casey, I do, okay? When I hear a fucking word that's milk toast with a Q-U-E, I'm like, okay. It should just be, like, milk toast, right? Like, M-I-L-K, toast? Like, you're saying something is super bland, right? But then everybody's like, oh, actually, it's spelled milk toast with a Q-U-E. It's milk, Q-U-E toast. So when somebody's like, actuallying you and like pushing up their glasses that they're not even wearing, you assume that it's like some actual ancient like word or something, like some fucking like word that derived from something important like a long time ago, right? But no, it's a fucking comic book character from the 30s, okay? So what I'm saying is, I forgive people for misspelling milk toast. If they want to use milk toast as an insult to say something's bland or boring, I forgive you. If you just spell it like milk and toast, I forgive you. I'm not going to be that guy that's like, actually, it's with a Q. Because it's just a fucking character from some dumb cartoon. Nobody remembers him. Nobody fucking remembers the character, so it's fine. Can you shame Lunk for thinking souffle pancakes were the same as thick pancakes? Because in January, we got into a fight because I was trying to explain to him how I wanted to get some, and he asked, why don't you just make pancakes at home, but just really thick? It wasn't a fight, Vicky. I was literally trying to find a restaurant that made the kind that you want. And every time I, like, try to Google souffle pancakes, you're like, no, it's not the same! It was a one-sided fight. I was presenting options to you. And you were the one that was freaking out when I was not presenting the correct option for like a souffle pancake. Yeah, you're bringing this up 3 months later, dude. She's just been lit. She's just been sitting on it clearly. You should tell her to calm down. Women love it when you tell them to calm down. I know that, dude. Trust me. I know chicks. I know chicks. Okay, so for Vicky and all the women in chat, just calm down. Okay, you're overreacting. Maybe go take a nap. When you wake up, maybe you'll feel a little bit better, right? Just calm down. Use merengue powder in the egg whites. Damn, I'll help stabilize it. Getting souffle pancake cooking knowledge now. Casey, give me more lady tips. What else do women love to hear? You're acting crazy. You're acting crazy right now. I think chicks love to hear that too. Chicks also love being called chicks. It's actually the preferred nomenclature for women these days. So definitely don't call them women or people. Only call them chicks. No one in relationships brings things up months later, you cray boy. Yeah, it's true. There's no way. Couldn't be me. Couldn't happen in it. Yeah. That meringue was made from egg whites? Well, maybe it is. Maybe you're adding like double egg whites to the egg whites, right? I say ladies a lot. I mean, that one's kind of contextual. If you're like, hey, ladies, in a pervy way, that's kind of not great. But like, oh yeah, she was a nice lady. You know, that's another way of saying it. When you first meet a woman, it's good to slap them on the titty. That's how we say hello. I mean, that's how we met, Vicky, so that makes sense to me. I walked up and slapped your titty. We love being called females, too. We love to be told women's work and stick to women's things. And in the bedroom, don't be afraid to put stuff in the butt without warning everybody. Without warning, everybody loves that, though. Males and females. Damn, I'm learning so much. So, surprise butt sex on the table. In fact, encouraged, you're saying. Okay, taking mental notes. And call you females while I'm doing it. Okay, okay. Mercy, man, mercy! Let's play Yakuza again. Look, the girl, she's by the river near the umbrella. The guy in the red clothes has her. Yeah, wow, 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 wow! And then there they go. There they go. They literally said, yeah, wow, 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 wow. I love how actual Yakuza, like Japanese gangsters, you can punch them a couple times and they turn into like toddlers, or they're like, owie, ouchies, it hoots me, ow, I don't like it. I don't like it when it hoots me. Just turn into like big old bitches. It ain't bad. I see you guys. I fucking see you. I am gonna fight you. I'm just coming over here real quick. I want to fight you in the small car. Are you guys just like really confused? You want to fight me so bad, but you can't come down here. You don't know how to navigate around the... Oh, whoop. And, hey, he's back, guys. He's back in our line of sight over here. I'm gonna throw a bunch of these dudes into the river. Oops. Hold on. I'm gonna throw a bunch of these dudes into the river. You. I said you! Grab somebody. Grab literally fucking anybody. Throw them in the river. Fuck. Bye! You. Punch. You. Can I get my heat up? No, you're dead. Before I got my heat up to throw another person in the river. Damn it. I need to lower my initial heat gauge. Because I want more heat time to do stuff to people. You know what I mean? Like just beating them with my fists. That's great and all. But I'm not really getting fulfillment out of it. I really want to, like, you know, hit people with creative objects and throw them into rivers and so forth. Yeah, you know, I just want more of that in my life. It brings the passion out in me, the good kind of passion. I know it's on the other side, but I just saw a locker key over here, so maybe did I ever go along the water? Look for locker keys around. I don't know if I did. I'm not seeing any, so maybe I did. Anyway. Let's go to the other side. Wait. It's my boy! Oh, can't talk to him. Okay. What's his name again? Kirakawa is his name. Damn. Still can't talk to him, huh? Well, that's fine. I feel like I went this way to get some keys. I did. Nothing there. Man in the red, you say? Hey, bro. Hey. There's two guys wearing red right here. They're pretty close to where I need to be, but they're not the guys that I want. Just some other assholes wearing red. Well, that was fucking easy. Okay. Are you guys like level 1 or 2? Because I'm like level 4 at least. Fuck yeah, give me that key, bitch. This is the guy in red that I want. So I'm talking shit earlier, like, to the air. He was just like... I was like, who are you talking to, man? Kiryu doesn't kill people, he just performs physical acts of violence that would likely result in death. Exactly, Vicky. We've been over this before. Look, I didn't kill that man that I threw into the river while he was unconscious. The river killed him, okay? The water in the river caused him to drown. I didn't do shit. Isn't that where you met the grandma? No, the grandma was on a street. Maybe. I actually can't remember where I met the grandma. I think she was on a street, though. They also ran into his fist. They just ran into his fist, and also that motorcycle that he was holding. I think I need to level up still before I can pick up motorcycles. But damn, slamming actual motorcycles on people was like one of the benefits of the previous Yakuza's. Not gonna lie, I better be able to do that by the end of this game. Anyway, hey man, help me out here. Take this damn cat off my hands. Oh god. Is the guy's daughter a fucking cat? Giving this devil cat a pretty girl's name like Yukiko. Okay, it's a fucking cat, is what you're saying. Buzzbag nearly scratched my face off. You're telling me Yukiko is a cat? I mean, it looks pretty calm to me. We talk about devil cat. It's just standing there. At least the cat's not struggling. Yeah, what? Why was it a devil cat? What happened? I didn't see it do anything. It was just standing there calmly, right next to you. Maybe this guy's just over it. He's like, I don't want a cat. I didn't sign up for this shit. No, it's not causing me any problems per se, but I still don't want it. Just take it away. I'm glad you beat up my homies. Very glad. I'm glad you beat up my homies and can now take this fucking cat away from me and let me get back to my life of wearing this red tracksuit. Standing on this pier. It's all good. Anyway, let's get this guy's cat. What a good side quest. What a really good side quest. Okay. Storm, you have a good one, dude. Take it very easy, my friend. Have a good Easter, man. See you very soon, I hope, and get some good fam time in. Time for late night Waffle House run. I shall return. You enjoy, my friend. Please, get some good waffles. And some good houses. I've heard their waffles are pretty great, but their houses are pretty mediocre. But you know what? You do you. You pick whatever combination of both that you want. We'll see you soon, Dave. You promised me you'd level up this stream. That's true. I do have a lot of fucking points to spend, don't I? Oh, Yukiko, you poor thing. Thank God you're safe. I'll do it after this quest. Well, here's the cherry blossom tile. Deal's a deal. Thanks, bud. And you can have this too. It's a Mahjong strategy guide that might help you out. I wrote it myself, actually. How to win at Mahjong. I probably should read that, but I don't want to, is the problem. So I'm not gonna. Anyway, let's level up. I got 30 available stats. All right, let's do boost defense. All the way up. Yeah. Health limit level. Attack limit level. Heat gauge limit. Yeah. Okay. Now of these 4 that I can now fully upgrade, which would I wish for the most?
Nani?
Nani? Squirrel, what's going on, dude? Thank you for the 8 months, my friend. I really appreciate it. How you doing, bud? Very good to see you. Thank you for the generosity. And cheers! I, too, am bevving out. When am I not bevving out? Let's be real. How you doing, Squirr? Squirr! That's what I call you for short. Short for squirrel. Squirr. Why does it make me laugh to say so much? What's up, Squirr? It's my homie Squirr. He can get things. Don't worry about him. He'll be fine. I want to do boost attack. Nice. Then I'm going to do boost health. Then I'm going to do boost defense. Can I actually just boost all these things right now? Yes, I can. Then I'm going to do boost heat gauge. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so before I go into the level 3 shit, I'd like to actually, yeah, boost light attack level 2. Ooh, actually, let's do heat actions. I want to boost some heat actions. Or learn some. Increase damage for attacks using the heat gauge. Yes, please. Thank you. Essence of Opportune Strike. Blunt object, blade, and firearms, so I can disarm people. I'm cool with all this. Just double check there's not anything like way cooler. Essence of Hot Sauce. A cooperative skill performed with a local ally. Douse the enemy's eyes in super spicy hot sauce. Vicky, no! Where are you? Why don't you live with me already so we can play co-op and you can you can toss me shit. You can toss me fucking hot sauce and leeks. Leek strike. Stylishly bash the enemy with fresh leeks. Well, there you go. Essence of Hot Pot, same thing. Rain steaming broth down upon the enemy. The goggles, they do nothing. The goggles do nothing. Essence of Sadism. Cooperative skill, perform with a local ally. Strike the enemy where it hurts most. How sexy. It's like a whip. So, when somebody says they're an ally, oh wow, she just literally, she stepped on his nuts. Look at that video. She walked up and stepped on his nuts with her high heel. That's crazy. Some people pay incredible amounts of money for that. Cooperative skill, perform with a local ally. Knock some sense into the enemy with a giant paper fan. Essence of Guitar, perform with a local ally. Use the soul of a guitarist, a guitar, to bash the enemy good. So yeah, so all the people that become allies can be like a co-op, a local co-op person can take control of those people? Dude, what is happening? And can I have more of it, please? So, this is all pretty pointless to me though, because Essence of Switch Hitter, unlocked by becoming acquainted with a certain person in Kamurocho. That's It's Majima. Majima is the... Yeah. Majima is the person. So all this shit is like... All this shit is mainly story related, yeah? I mean, I'll learn all this shit. Why not? Learn all the seizing shit. You don't have enough XP. I certainly do, sir. It's one... Oh, no, I don't have enough green. Okay, I see it. Sorry. Fucked that up. Boost XP gain, level 2. Yes. Thank you. Okay, I'm pretty much tapped out. Use the chance that items will drop from enemy encounters or employee of the month. The employees of Majima Construction gain improved stats. I don't have him. I don't have Majima Construction. Also, why would you spoil to me that like Majima Construction exists right in the stats game? Like, let it be a surprise. If fucking Majima showed up and's like, "What's up, Kiryu? I have a construction company now," I'd be way more happy than knowing it already is gonna happen. God damn it. Anyway, increase the amount of XP obtained by hostesses for the Cabaret Club Grand Prix. So the fucking... The Cabaret Club is a minigame also. Thanks for spoiling it, stats. And I'm gonna get the alcohol tolerance levels 1 and 2. Yeah, pretty much good on everything except for... I actually can get attack limit level 2. Bitchin'. Boost my attack, maybe, until I run out. Dude, sweet. Okay. Pretty high on attack limit level 3. Anyway, thank you for reminding me again. Now I'm all leveled. I'm about to beat some fucking ass. Where's some random thugs who attack me? Random thugs. Where are you now that I need you more than ever? Please attack me so I may... There you are. Hello, buddies. Yes. Rain your fists upon me. Actually, I just want to test out my new attacks on you. Wow, that was... Fuck. It's like took out 3. I took out 3 immediately with one like sweeping kick. I mean, I took all 5 of them out, but 2 got up. That was the thing. How about you come over here and then I like... No, just hold on, let me grab you. No, not that. I want to grab him. I want to wing him into this restaurant. There's no glass there, though. Fuck. I really want to wing more people into glass, really want to wing more people into glass restaurants. Glass restaurant windows. That was erotic. Here you go. Local ally means this area of the map. No, I know, but like, when you do make like a local ally, it says... Oh, actually, maybe you're right. Is it not? I'm pretty sure it says... Hold on. I can actually look. I can literally look right now. Does it not say... Oh, it just says local ally. For some reason, I was thinking local multiplayer with it. Isn't there multiplayer in this game? Isn't there actually some kind of like local multiplayer put in? Or am I totally tripping? Perform with the local ally. At the north side of the beach. Okay, so you just gotta like, you gotta get in fights near the allies that you've made. I completely misunderstood. Okay, take it back, Vicky, you don't gotta move in, it's fine. I thought you had to move in like ASAP, because I was like, we really gotta get these local multiplayer attacks in, but nah, yeah, it's cool, we can wait. Now that I know it's all single player shit, we can wait. It's fine. Just realized today's date is 4321. I saw that earlier, and that also made me realize that. And I was like, God damn, that is pretty fucking cool. You know what I can't wait for? January 2nd, 2034. The count up day. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Yeah, that's right. Essence of butt breaking, so Johnny Sins is here, huh? Dude, I fucking wish. You can't do multiplayer with the mini games. That's what I was thinking about. Because yeah, I've seen multiple things like insinuating, if not outright stating, that you could get a second player up in there. That's what I got. I got confused. Got a little bit confused. You can wait. Take another month. Take 3 months. Take 6. Take as long as you want.
Huh?
No, it's Vicky will be moving here in like 2.5 months at this point. No, wait. What is today? It's April, huh? Yeah, about 2.5. We'll say 2.5 months. I really want to play It Takes Two with her. But it's not local only, so I think I might do that before she moves here. Vicky, you want to play it local, or do you want to do it like ASAP? It said end of July. Yeah, isn't that 2.5? What? July 7? Oh, okay, so 3.5. Like 3.5 months. ASAP? Okay. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it, and then we can both play it. And we'll stream it. But, you know, I'll have to take a break from Yakuza 2, which is going to be a big bummer, but it's okay. It'll take a couple streams to get through It Takes Two, and then I'll be right back in the Kiryu Sweet Boy times, okay? But yeah, we'll do it ASAP. I want to play it too. It looks fun as hell. It looks good. Grosho was playing that Thursday. Yeah, yeah. Dude, it looks really good. Lit mentioned it to me like a long time ago. She mentioned It Takes Two. It's the same developers that did A Way Out, which is another co-op only like narrative game, which is fucking fantastic. I was like, dude, I want more like this. Co-op only narrative games that like involve both people. And yeah, that's the team that did It Takes Two, and it looks goddamn... It's way different. It's like a way different kind of game, but it looks similar in the sense that it's just like a 2-player like story experience filled with like little mini games that you fuck around and play against each other at. And yeah, I'm super down for that. I understand how Japanese mahjong works now, so I could be useful at helping. I wasn't gonna like impinge upon you, Invariable, but if you could literally like guide me through this fucking tournament or whatever the fuck I'm gonna have to play. Excuse me, tonight's an invite-only tournament. Can't let folks without invitations just waltz in. What if I have one of these?
Oh.
How'd you come across that? Not that it matters. Come on in. I got a cherry tile, bitch. A quick little check. I'm super good on recoveries. Yeah. I'm so fucking stocked up. I got food, I got fucking... Okay. You know, while I'm here, why not just fucking... Eat some Redown Akashiyaki. And drink some sake. Why the fuck not? Drink some. No, actually, hold on. Drink, no, we're fine. We're fine. Don't eat anything. Just save it. Just save it. Throw all the delinquents into the water. Every single one. Oh, it's, my absolute favorite heat finisher, Val, and it's a shame there's not more water in the game for me to toss them into, to totally not die after I shatter their ribs and then toss them into water. They're fine though, don't worry about it, they're fine. What's up, Val? How you doing, buddy? I'll do my best. Well, you don't have to, it's fine. You could even do mediocre. You could do your mediocreist, and it would still be better than I would do by myself, so hey. Need to find a man in a padded vest. Is it him? Oi. Oi. I know Kiryu's hey sound effect now. Oi. What's your rate?
Huh?
How much you usually play for? 10,000. Fuck it. Actually, it's your call. 40 million yen. Bye. No, I'm not cool with that. Win, and you can buy fucking Osaka Castle. Fine by me. Damn, dude, Kiryu, we don't have 40 million, bro. Although I guess you are a brick shithouse, and you could just physically destroy this man if you don't win. So, okay. So what do you want to know? What can you tell me about this bullet? I need to know where it came from. 100 grand. Take it or leave it. No.
Yeah.
I don't have that on me. Come back when you do. My lips are sealed until then. So I don't actually have to play Mahjong is what you're saying? Could I even play Mahjong if I wanted? It's saying no. The game is saying no. You can't play Mahjong. It's gonna happen at some point though, right? So I have to pay him the 100,000. Now tell me what I want to know, and then at some point, like, there is gonna be a Mahjong game, right? Oh, hey, here you go. Look. I'm playing, apparently. So. Oh yeah, you gotta go to the guy at the counter to start a game.
Yeah.
That's okay. If I don't have to, I probably won't play Mahjong. No offense to you Mahjong lovers out there. So it was that dude... It was that dude right next to the Omi chairman in the wheelchair. His like right-hand man was like seemingly really reasonable at the time. Shogi's more interesting anyways. And I'm bad at both.
他に流して足つくような真似はせん。密輸はあくまで安うてええ武器を手に入れる手段でしかないんや。
だがどうしてそこまで分かっていて警察は動かないんだ。
さあな、それはわしにもわからん。だがおっと、あかん。これ以上は言えまへんわ。
Oh, come on. Just fucking tell me. Do I have to beat you at Mahjong first?
なぜ高島がじゃあ計画は成功したんだな。
はい。親父の指示通り。
Yep, I was talking to Shima. God damn.
弾はどうした？
それも手はず通りです。あの桐生って男がよほどのバカじゃない限り、車内に残った弾からうちの仕業だと気がつくでしょう。
そうか。
でもどうしてこのようなことを？
これで奴は誰も信じることができなくなる。今はそれだけで十分だ。
わかりました。で、この後はどうしましょうか？
しばらくの間待機だ。このまま泳がしとけ。時間はある。
はい。それでは。
なあお前、電話しとったんかい。取り調べなめとんのか。
単なるビジネスの話ですよ。私もいろいろ忙しいんで。
Being interrogated.
うぜえがカッコつけんなよ。こっちは裏でお前が汚いことぎょうさんやっとんの知っとんのじゃ。噂やと己んとこの組織がライフル密輸しとるそうやないか。
任意の取り調べですよね。お答えする義務はないはずですが、別件の取り調べでもやるつもりですか？
いや、
こっちは被害者なんですよ。捕まえるなら桐生一馬の方なんじゃないですか。
How many times can I get
他の
himself
幹部
kicked
連
out
中
of
の話と
the
違う
Yakuza?
かな。お前、
I
桐生の味方
mean,
ちゃうんか。
there's 7 mainline games, so I'm gonna say 7.
さっさと
He'll rejoin and get kicked out every
捕まえさ
time.
せてくださいよ。簡単な話ですよね。
お前、なんでサイマのこと。
まあいいでしょう。
It does kind of matter. How do you know about Sayama?
本部長から何かお達し
Why are you
あったんです
specifically name dropping her, bro?
ああ、そうや。ご丁重にお帰りいただけって言われたわ。もう帰って。釈放や。
そうですか。では。
高島、お前何企んどるか知らんが、南部府家の上層部と繋がっとっても逃げられへんど。合流会の肩持つような真似しくさったらすぐに同じゃ。分かっとんな。
別所さん、 もう極道と警察が喧嘩する時代は終わったんですよ。
It's a thing of the past. Dude, is Sayama fucking like in with the upper Yakuza? It's gotta be, right? That he already knows about her. He's like, why don't you have her arrest him? He's like, how do you know about her? He's like, it's fine, don't worry about it. She's fucking in on it. She's fucking under the thumb. She's somebody's daughter, maybe?
高島の裏を教えてくれ。
別料金や。それにちっとばかり値がはんで。
いくらだ。
30万や。
I don't have that shit. $300,000. Can't make it a lick cheaper. God damn it. Hey, what's up, Kai? How are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. Koi Koi Eid, my favorite. Some Yakuza boss, that's it. That's the last straw. You're out of Yakuza! But then some shit happens and they're like, oh fuck, actually, Kiryu, we were completely wrong about you. You're actually great. Come on back in. We're actually gonna bump you up. We're actually gonna promote you real quick. Then some other shit happens. That's it! You're out of the Yakuza! Anyway. Exactly, yes. Time to hit the bank, buddy. I'm not paying that. Maybe Kirikawa can help me out on this one. I mean, yeah, fuck your chair, bro. Fuck that chair. Fuck this chair. Fuck this chair in particular. Definitely fuck this chair. No, look how nobody's even reacting. Kiryu is such a fucking solid piece of man meat. He can just literally walk into chairs and explode them. Boom! Fuck your chair. Boom! Fuck your chair. And fuck your chair. You guys done? Am I done with all the chairs in here? All you chairs? You dead? And there's nobody at the counter too, so I couldn't even play Mahjong if I wanted. Makes me feel a little bit better. These tables though, they will not fucking budge. Chairs in Japan, incredibly fungible. Completely destroyable, but tables? No, you take that shit seriously. Fuck anybody who tries to upturn a Mahjong table. We call this the Kiryu maneuver. It's like the Riker maneuver, but the chair doesn't survive it. Sincerely, I was being serious when I said I want a Thomas Riker show. Okay, we can get a goddamn Picard show. I don't want a William Riker show. Okay, I've seen all I want to know about William. I don't know about Thomas. I don't know about his weird accidental transporter clone. I don't know about him. Thomas Riker is a traitor. I know, that's why I want to know more about. Did he die? He didn't die. He's still alive, right? He's still alive and out there in the lore, or did he actually die at some point? They're not non-fungible tables? Yes, the tables are not non-fungible. He went off and joined the Maquis, I think. Apparently still alive as a Maquis. Yeah, that was in Deep Space Nine, right? Like a really early season. I'm only up to season 3, like halfway through season 3 of Deep Space Nine. But that happened like pretty early on in Deep Space Nine, right? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay, so if that's the last time, literally, if that's the last time you ever see him, give me some Thomas Riker action. I don't give a shit. Give me some Thomas Riker. That way I can actively root against Riker and not feel bad about it. Because I always thought Riker was kind of a scumbag. like, you know, he's a good guy. He's kind of a good guy, but you know, he's a little bit of a scumbag. But this way I get to see Riker like if he were a bad guy and not feel bad about it. Damn that DS9 lore. Damn right. Yeah, I need to finish it. I really need to finish it. I know that Worf shows up at some point. Still have not even gotten to the point where Worf shows up. Deep Space Nine is good though. I'm enjoying. it's been a while since I watched it, but up to season 3 of Deep Space Nine, I actually probably enjoyed it. I've been enjoying it more than I enjoyed Next Generation. Next Generation is very good, especially the later seasons. Seasons like 5 through 7 of Next Generation, I think were fucking fantastic. But in my opinion, Deep Space Nine comes out of the gate swinging like super hard. I really dig it. I dig the. It's on like the the outskirts of the galaxy. It's like gritty. You got people like Quark in there, like some like underhanded kind of like hustler types, where they're always like trying to do stuff for money. You know, Next Generation was always like, oh, we're beyond money now. We don't need money. But it's like, come on, man. Like, that's not the entire galaxy, and like money still controls most shit. I'm glad to see like a grittier take on the like mid-90s Federation. That's all. DS9's amazing, second only to TNG for the Trek series. Damn. TNG with Wesley is meh. Shut up, Wesley. I mean, there's a lot of problems. It was a syndicated show that debuted in like '87, like the late '80s. It was like right after the last Star Wars movie, or excuse me, the last Star Trek movie came out with the original cast in it, which was like '84 or '85, I think, was like Star Trek V. With the original cast, so like they literally didn't know what to do, and also Gene Roddenberry was still like controlling everything, and at that point he was like a very out of touch old man and didn't really get it. And at some point he either died or like ceded control. I'm not sure which came first, but he died or ceded control of Next Generation to new people, and I think it got much better after the guy, you know, he was very revolutionary in the 60s. He was a very revolutionary TV show runner and writer in the 60s. But then in the late 80s, maybe he was like a little bit out of touch. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a hot take to say that Next Generation got way the fuck better after Roddenberry got like no more control in said thing. They need money like Doc Brown needed roads. Which is to say, not at all. That's good. I like that. I'm going to steal that. Thank you, Val. Look, Party Boy Riker's pretty good. Are you telling me that Thomas Riker is Party Boy Riker? Because real Riker is pretty much Party Boy Riker. Do I need to remind you of... What the fuck was the weird... like computer construct that he fell in love with, Alizette or whatever, at that jazz club? That was bizarre. That was kind of a bizarre episode. Oh, William Riker is Party Boy Riker. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, William strikes me as more of the party boy, and Thomas strikes me as more of the no-nonsense, power at all costs type. Because I think William specifically didn't become captain because he just liked his cushy job as like basically the captain, but not really. He didn't have to make any hard choices. He could fuck around and bang hot chicks on the holodeck whenever he wanted. According to Memory Alpha, Thomas Riker is serving a life sentence at the Lausanne 2 labor camp. Maybe was that the? I guess that maybe that was the end result of the episode in Deep Space Nine. I don't remember actually. Well, you know what? Super easy to get around that. Oh my God! There was a escape. There was a escape at the prison camp. Somebody broke him out, and he's free again. Boom! Series about Thomas Riker. There you go. Riker is 100% captain as of Lower Decks, which is a fantastic show. Please watch it. Yeah, damn. Like, okay, so this is the second. This is the second time that Lower Decks and Riker has been mentioned. I don't know shit about Lower Decks. It takes place on the Enterprise. Is it like on the Enterprise after Picard retires and Riker is the captain? Thomas may be a party boy, Riker as well. They technically were the same person. Yeah, but not really. Like, they were the same person, but then Thomas Riker, remember, was stranded on that, like, abandoned ship for, like, 7 years or something. Like, he fucking, like, they found Thomas Riker on some, like, abandoned, like, real Riker was getting beamed out of, like, an exploded, like, a ship that was, like, they thought was exploding, but it didn't explode, and then, like, his clone got, like, left on that ship. So you could you could say that like that experience would have warped him a little bit. DS9 had the hottest cast members. I do agree with that. Yeah, Jadzia Dax, hot. God, I'm blanking on so many names right now. Quark, hot. Kira, hot. Odo. Bro, Odo. Get at me. Get at me. He's so smooth. I love how his ears don't have any contours on them. They're just so smooth. Lord X takes place on the Cerritos, a ship that is responsible for conducting second contact with alien species. Riker only shows up in the last episode of the first season. Damn! Alright, well, I'll check it out. I might have to find a way to check it out. I'm not sure that I will buy CBS All Access, but I'll find a way. It does look pretty goddamn good. It looks like they saw... Oh, by the way, I still have not checked out the Orville. The Orville has like 4 seasons, right? And seems to be pretty well received by people. Might check out the Orville a little bit, even though Seth MacFarlane kind of pisses me off. But hey, when you get to season 7, Ezri isn't terrible. Despite popular opinion, Ezri is amazing. Hey, check it out. The Orville is wonderful. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Like, I've heard some people describe it as like, Seth MacFarlane is a huge Star Trek fan, and he just wanted to make a Star Trek movie, but the only way, or Star Trek show rather, but the only way he could get it approved is like, it's gonna be a comedy, right? You're a comedy guy, right, Seth? And he had to be like, yes, it's gonna be a comedy, so like, he marketed it as a comedy, but it's not actually very comedy focused, even though there is funny parts in it. Am I correct about that? Because that sounds pretty great to me, like a Star Wars adjacent type show with some comedy in it, but where that isn't like the actual focus. I would like that. Because like Star Trek could be pretty funny at times. It has some comedy. It's what Discovery should have been. I've heard mixed things about Picard. I've heard some people really like Picard a lot, and some people don't like it, but I really haven't heard too many positive things about Discovery. It seems like Discovery is kind of like, I don't know, I don't want to say it's hated, but I feel like the fandom is pretty much like universally kind of like meh about it. I like Picard and I like Discovery too. Well, there you go. That's good to know. I mean, like, Discovery doesn't look terrible when I look at clips of it. The original series made really good use of humor. To be honest, though, Squirrel, they kind of had to, and sometimes like the original series, I think people need to remember, it was so campy, dude. It was so fucking campy. Camp was kind of like the '60s thing, right? Even the '60s Batman show was campy as hell. Like knowing how like lame some stuff is, and like winking at the audience that you know how lame it is. That's what camp is, right? And I feel like they kind of had to do that for a lot of stuff because they didn't have any other option. Like, they couldn't do good special effects. They couldn't do good special effects, and budgets were like super limited. So like, camp was kind of like a necessity. And then yeah, it makes sense where shit got more serious later, as like budgets increased and special effects got better and stuff. Picard's okay. I like I like the lore aspects of it. Definitely has some niche things better explained. Hey, what's up, Leaf? How you doing, buddy? I like Discovery too. I watched the whole thing recently. Damn, there you go. It's 2 for Discovery. How you been, Leaf? Good to see you, buddy. Who I am gonna once again repeat is not a rebel spy. You know for a fact Leaf is not a rebel spy. It's right there in his name. Not a rebel spy. Anyway, continue. I like Discovery with Captain Pike. Anson Mount's one of my favorite actors, and he makes an amazing Captain Pike. And I heard he's getting his own spin-off series too. Damn. Does it ever just weigh on you knowing like what happened to him in the long run? Yeah. Knowing the like horrible fate that is gonna befall him. Colleague and I had a conversation about this. The Empire isn't the flagship. It gets, the Enterprise is the flagship. It gets the best of the best, and the rest of the fleet gets good people, but not the greatest. With Discovery, it's before the Enterprise. It's before that 5-year mission. It's before the Federation really solidifies. With Picard, it's after the Federation has started to crumble, after the effects of several movies. They're both not shiny happy because the Federation isn't. Okay, I kind of get that. So, like, Discovery takes place, like, roughly 250 years prior to Picard. And in that, like, 250-year window is when the Enterprise is, or when the, like, Federation, I should say, is at its, like, shiniest, like, its happiest. It's like we're getting our shit done, kind of period. What's up, Cheese? How you doing, buddy? G'day to you too, mate. G'day, Cheesy Cheese. How you been, man? It's not just camp, but humor between the characters. It shouldn't be totally serious. I agree. I agree. And I would think, I think actually most shows need a little bit of levity between the characters. I would say most shows even have a little bit of levity between the characters. Even the most hardcore drama has some fucking levity. Even goddamn Game of Thrones had some funny moments, right? You need it. You literally need it. A lot of times, like, you can't help but escape it. Like a situation that is in the fucking show for dramatic purposes, like, you can't look at it and be like, dude, these characters would say something about this, right? They would, like, point out how fucking ridiculous this is, and that is the humor, is, like, the characters pointing out, this is fucking weird, dude. Right? That's all it takes. Discovery is okay, but I prefer very disco. Oh my god. This fucking guy. And I'm gonna smoke a fat one and have an Easter breakfast. That sounds goddamn great, Leaf. Goddamn. All of that sounds amazing. Easter breakfast. Smoking fat ones. Damn. Are you me? That's why he's such a good Captain Pike. The character knows what's going to happen to him. He keeps doing an amazing job, and Anson Mount plays the role incredibly well. Discovery is just before the original series. So wait, he somehow knows... The character knows what's going to happen to him? So, like, Captain Pike knows that he's going to have his, like, horrible fucking accident that renders him, like, a weird half-robot? How the heck did that happen? Sorry, I'll leave now. Merry Christmas light. No, it's fine. That was terrible, but you're allowed to stay. It's fine, Cheese. I forgive you. I suggest watching Hell on Wheels. It has Anson Mount and Cole Meany is in it. Yeah, I know Cole Meany. Fucking O'Brien. I'm so glad that O'Brien got like a big role on Deep Space Nine. Because he was so shit on constantly in Next Generation. I was like, you seem to know more than a lot of characters, but it seems like ranking-wise, you're way lower than all of them. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on with O'Brien? Forgiveness. Well, 'tis the season. Yes, Australian Christmas is in early April, as we know. So, that's fine. Character knows what's going to happen. There's an episode dedicated to it. Damn. That's pretty good. I'm down with that. He wasn't supposed to be a main character in Next Generation, but, like, Cole Meany is just so... His gravitas is, like, so much that, like, we just needed more Cole Meany on screen. We're like, damn, O'Brien is really killing it. We need to give this guy more. It actually does make sense. Like, I need to go back and look at early TNG episodes. When he's just the transporter guy, does he have some, like, episode or something where he, like, really comes forth as, like, funny and or something? Like, what made them... for the record, I like O'Brien. I'm very happy he got more to do. But, like, what was it specifically that they were like, okay, this random transporter chief guy, We got to give this guy more to work with. He's good. He's money. He was just too delightful. And let's do. Don't get me started on fucking Keiko. Okay, Keiko's great. What's their daughter's name again? It was all the transporter accident show. Molly, yes. And Molly is there. Keiko's great. And Molly also exists. There you go. It was all the transporter accident shows, yeah, where they needed like a transporter chief to be like, "Oh no, this is exactly what happened." Wait, hold on, that's an Australian accent. Hold on. This is exactly what happened, Captain. I don't know. I was just trying to transport him, and then, oh wait, it might have been the particles reversed in the blah blah. Yeah, that was basically it. Dad's surprise B-Day was a success. By the way, what does the quotes mean? I'm so curious what success means. Did he just know? Did he like know it was gonna happen the entire time? You gotta love those progressive interracial relationships. I know, and that was like the late '80s, but that's probably one of the reasons. Is like, let's give him an Asian wife. That'll be so fucking woke. Whatever the like early '90s equivalent of woke was. That's exactly why they did it, right? Car nearly broke down 15 kilometers from home. I needed a rescue. No. No. Fuck. 15 kilometers from home, like on the way back from your dad's thing. So it was a success, but then like the aftermath was kind of not a success. Is what you're saying. Oh, 15 kilometers from their house. Oh, so you were almost there. So okay, so the surprise was, hey, surprise! You gotta come get me. I'm 15 kilometers away. Goddamn. Which is, for us idiots, for us stupid asshole idiots, that's like what, 4 to 5 miles? It's like 4 miles, I think. That's really close. Well, hey, it was still a surprise, you know? Not like the intended moment of surprise, but I'm sure he was still surprised. 230 kilometers and I stopped 15 kilometers short. God damn. But I hope your car's okay. I hope there's no like long-lasting damage to it. We had a lovely time. I'm glad to hear it, Chizo. It's good shit. They gave O'Brien some screen time after an Alexander episode. Oh, God. Am I the only one that really doesn't like Alexander? Whenever fucking Alexander comes on screen, maybe it's the actor. I'm just like, oh, God, fuck off, kid. And by the way, that's the same kid actor as was in Blank Check, I think. Okay? So I don't know if it's the role. I don't know if it's the character. I don't know if it's just the kid playing him at that moment in time. I didn't hate the kid in Blank Check. But when you put him in Klingon makeup, I hate him. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Putting a kid in like alien makeup maybe is just like a turn off to me. I'm just like, I don't buy it. You're a dumb little kid. Your acting is not good enough for me to accept you as some weird alien. You're just a dumb little kid. Put Hell on Wheels on your list though. Post Civil War era building the transcontinental radio. Definitely already on my list, dude. I want to watch Hell on Wheels big time. And actually I did know that Cole Meany is in that. Yeah, I went through a big-ass Western phase. I was watching a shitload of Westerns recently. I still like Westerns quite a bit, but I've been kind of tailing off. Hell on Wheels is one that I need to get to. It's always harder to add, like, shows rather than, like, straight-up movies to your list, because you're like, okay, if I add a show, it's like weeks. It's like multiple weeks that it's going to take to get through, but I'll watch it. Eventually I'll watch it. It's like 6 to 7 miles. Damn. Well, I was like kind of close. I was like relatively close. I was within 2. Doggo Brecky. Get them Brecks. Get them dogs them Brecks. I hated Alexander. Me too. And again, not as a concept. Not as a concept. More of like, geez, Dad, you just don't appreciate me. Just on like a shitty child actor kind of level, I don't think I liked them. It's because Alexander was a little brat. He needed a huge Worf bitch slap. Whoosh. Yeah, no, it's cool. I got you, Worf. You know, like like a pier, right? He needed a goddamn pier to come out of the water and boom, fucking slap him up one time. That kid needs to get slapped by a pier. A whole ass pier. A dock even. The problem with Alexander is the character of Alexander. Worf's already a man of two worlds. He's already outcast by two societies trying to fit in, and giving him a child that's an outcast in two societies is just overkill. Yeah, that could be accurate, yeah, because like that's the thing, like Worf was raised by humans, and he already like his nature is that he already like like he appreciates and loves humans, and like he knows that they raised him. Humans raised him, so he appreciates and loves humans on like a very base level, but like every instinct in his body is like to go towards the Klingon ways. So he's like this torn ass character, and then you're giving him another character who their problem is also like, actually Alexander's problem is like the opposite, right? Like he's too human and he's trying to fit into Klingon ways, but Worf's kind of the opposite. That's probably what they were going for, right? Like Worf is like kind of Klingon-y and trying to fit into human world, and then Alexander's kind of human-y, but he looks like a Klingon, so he's trying to fit in a Klingon world. I don't know, I just didn't like him. Did not like Alexander, and maybe with a better child actor it could have worked, but I just don't think so. I don't know. I don't think I would have liked Alexander at all. Spare the batleth and spoil the child. Yes, that old saying, yes. Hey, what's up, Rory? How are you? It's good to see you. It's going good. Going real good. Not playing much Yakuza. Mainly talking about Star Trek, but hey, you know, it's a good night. I think there's material for good writing, but they didn't really write his episodes very well. And that's a good point, too, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think you can make most things work. Most things that you're like, you look at in like fiction and you're like, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It's weird. Some things lend themselves to stories easier than others, and I think some things, even if the writing is a little shaky, like the concept is solid enough to where you're like, yeah, okay, I'm down with that. But if something is kind of a shaky concept, it could be saved with like really, really good writing, but yeah, if it doesn't have that, fuck. The Swede in Hell on Wheels is one of the best written characters in any show I've watched. Is that who Cole Meany plays? Tell me that Cole Meany doesn't play a Swede. He can't, right? There's no fucking way. Hi, I'm Swedish. My name's Cole Meany and I'm Swedish. No, it doesn't work. It's not him. Sweet OG Zelda menu theme? What's up, Swords? How are you? I don't actually remember, what is the fucking OG Zelda menu theme? I mean, I know it. I know the Zelda songs. But which one was on the actual main menu? I'm gonna look. How you been, Swordzo? Good to see you, bud. Okay, so like the main one, the main song. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm absolutely gonna do that. I gotta pee super bad. I gotta pee super fucking bad. I'll be right back. Then I'm gonna get Sword's Zelda theme. I'll be right back. If you can't do Zelda, I will accept the shitty Belle Delphine song. I don't even know what. I don't even know. I know who Belle Delphine is. In concept, she has a song. I don't know about that. Honestly, I know the Zelda song. I don't know the Belle Delphine song, which makes me feel better. I mean, just as a human, but I don't know it. Hey, welcome back, Chizo. Alright, ready? This one's for you, Swords. Hold on, let me... Anyway, I wanted to like a little bit of a dance remix there, but I think I pretty much summed it up. Thank you for the request. I appreciate it. Coleman, he plays a railroad baron. Damn. Sweet is played by Christopher Heyerdahl. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, dude. I'm gonna absolutely watch it. It's been on my list for a long ass time, and even though I'm not in my straight up like Western shit anymore, it won't shock you to know. The reason I got into Western shit super hard. No, who's doing a thing? Oh hey Jock, how you doing, man? Thanks for the host. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, the reason that I got super into my Western shit was because of Red Dead 2. And then, you know, since I kind of like phased out of Red Dead 2, I haven't been watching as much. I still love Westerns, though. I legitimately love Westerns as a fucking, as a genre. It's so good. I gotta watch Hell on Wheels. 4 seasons, you say, huh? And it was on AMC, I know, so it'll be a cohesive 4 seasons that all kind of like have an arc and an end, because that's all AMC shows. They end very satisfyingly. It's good. It's not just like, let's string it out for as long as we fucking can kind of a thing. From an article titled "The 10 Most Annoying Characters on Star Trek," Alexander struggled with his role as Worf's son, living with his foster grandparents in the dishonor of his father among Klingons. He also felt conflicted over his human heritage and being raised by humans for most of his life, leaving him rejected by Klingons. He thought he was too soft. Kids are always a problem on TV shows, and Alexander is no exception. When Alexander wasn't being useless, he was making Worf feel bad about his parenting. When he wasn't making Worf feel bad, he disappeared because he wasn't needed in the story. His constant fighting with Worf made him look like a spoiled brat instead of what was supposed to be a father-son relationship on paper. Not a bad idea, but bad writing doomed him. That's a very good point. Like, maybe with, like, constant on-screen presence, he would have been way the fuck better. But he just disappeared. Like, he disappeared for, like, seasons at a time, man. He showed up, like, once a season. I mean, there might have been one season, I think, where he was in, like, 3 episodes in a row. It was, like, kind of like a little mini arc, I guess. But, like, if he's gonna be a character, make him a fucking character. It might have been kind of interesting if you actually explored it a little bit. But he's just kind of, like, in and out, and, like, the only thing I get of him is being a whiny bitch. So there you go. And again, I have not got to the point of Worf on Deep Space Nine yet, so maybe he shows up again, and maybe he gets way fucking better. That was actually decent. GG. Thank you, Cheese. I appreciate it. Well, because hearing Lung say, I get down and gobble gobble up with my booty up. Is that the Belle Delphine song? Ugh, God. Isn't she, like, fucking gross? Doesn't she do photo shoots of, like... I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not even gonna get into it. She's terrible, right? Like, isn't she just, like, a disgusting human? What if Kiryu and Majima have fucked? Yes, they have, Jacques. They have. Right up here. They fucked right up here, okay? And nobody can ever tell me any different. You know the sound that Majima makes when he busts? Kiryu chat! I mean, we already heard it. We basically already heard it, but it's an ejaculation kind of scenario. Anyway, let's do the main quest, I guess, because I ran out of all side shit to do. Oh yeah, Alexander exists. Does he actually show up in Deep Space Nine? You can spoil me. I know Worf shows up. I know other things about Worf that I won't reveal because I don't want to spoil it for anybody else, besides the fact that Worf exists. But if... You can tell me if Alexander shows up. He does later on in the series. And he's like an adult. He's like a full adult. Is it a different actor? They just cast somebody else for him? Or is it the same actor that was a kid but he's now an adult? Oh my god, dude. This is so easy to kill these thugs now. I outmatch you so much. Can I... Hold on. Can I drag you all the way? Hold on, will you follow me? Down to the water? You will! Oh, this is fantastic. Thanks for following me, dude. Bye! Thank you. Alright. I am in Sotenbori right now. Yes, yes I am, dude. Without getting into too much specifics, a large portion of the beginning of this game takes place in Sotenbori. The majority, in fact. I'm in Chapter 4 right now. And I'm still in Sotenbori. Feels pretty good. First time that Kiryu's ever actually been able to fucking experience it. It feels like a new... Feels like a new deal for him. Belle Delphine played with a dead octopus? What? Played with it? What does that even mean? Thank you for the host, Cheese. I appreciate it, buddy. This is so crappy. I want a second monitor again. So anyways, if anybody wasn't here at the beginning, my main monitor crapped out today. Completely died. Completely frickin' died. And I'm like managing with a little stupid Chromebook over here. It is an ordeal. Let's just put it that way. It's a goddamn ordeal. Appears a few times played by a different actor. Alexander is played by Mark Warden in Deep Space Nine, since the character had matured into adulthood and therefore needed to be played by an adult. I mean... So wait. But... Theoretically, the original kid should have been an adult by the time of Deep Space Nine, right? I've just gone to bed. Get some sleep if you need it, Dream. Get some sleep if you're passing the heck out. You'll be fine. I mean, I know I'll be fine, Jock, but still, it sucks. It's annoying is what I'm saying. My quality of life is slightly lowered, is what I'm saying. Replacing 2 of my 4 monitors with new ones, just so we can mount them on arms. Just so I can mount them on arms. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get there. I feel like it's a gradual process throughout your life. Where you're like, okay, I have my 1 monitor. Okay, I want a second one. Okay, maybe I want a 3rd one. Okay, maybe I don't have enough room for this shit and I need to get arms. Okay, now maybe I want a 4th one. I'm on the I want 3 phase. And then once I get a new monitor and maybe get my old one fixed, I'll have 3 giant 27-inch monitors that are going to be like very hard to fit on this table. So I might need to start looking into the fucking like arm scenarios where like one is above the other one and shit. Little by little, baby steps. I'll get there though. I need 4 monitors. 4 monitors are amazing. I already know that like the second I get my like if I ever got 3 working at the same time, I'd probably immediately be like, well fuck, this isn't enough. I need 4. Even if they're 27 inches big. Maybe I need that bed / chair that has the monitors over me like a scorpion tail. Yeah, maybe I need that. Maybe I could spare a cool 4,500 or whatever the fuck those things cost. Maybe I want that. That's all good. Maybe I want to be in my ideal work from home scenario. I have 3 in a row, then 1 above the center. That sounds pretty fucking legit. Problem is, all mine are going to be 27 inches. Ideally, you want like a smaller one in the middle and then your bigger ones on the sides, right? I feel like I've seen people with that kind of a setup. Like you get your smaller one right in the front because you can't really like, you know, see too much right in the front anyway. So for like gaming purposes, maybe like a slightly smaller one in the middle is good to put the game on. And then the bigger ones on the sides. But I come from a time where it's like, oh, the bigger the better because I only have 1. So, you know, I have my 2 27s already, including the broken one. And I'm getting another 27. Anyway, we'll figure it out. 1 laptop plus a 32-inch screen and a little 12-inch screen below it to help display temps and chat. That sounds pretty good. My laptop also sucks, though. I would do that, except my laptop is like a dumb little Chromebook that sucks, so... But, you know, I paid $80 for it like 5 years ago. It's done its job. It's fulfilled its purpose. But for my bigger monitor in the center. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a person-by-person basis. All of mine are 27 inches? Damn, that's actually really good to know. I'm glad. It makes me feel a little better about being able to fit all this shit on my desk, which is actually just an IKEA table. But it's pretty big. It's pretty fucking big. I have my computer on the desk right now. I could move the computer to the floor and probably be able to fit 3 27s like pretty easily. I think I could do it. I think I could probably pull that off. 40-inch TV for main and 2 27 inches above. The other portrait to the left. Damn. 40 fucking inch TV. Well, now I feel pretty good. Because like, sometimes I feel like the 27's too big for me to like pan my eyes back and forth. Although I am very close to it. It's probably like, you know, 2 feet from my face. I have a massive 90s IKEA desk that's like 6 feet wide. So mine's just like a massive IKEA table. It actually used to be in my kitchen. And then when Vicky came and stayed recently for like a 2-month period, I was like, all right, let's get this shit set up for like when you move in. So I let her take my old desk in the room, which is like a little bit smaller, but that I had the two monitors on and it fit it pretty comfortably. Then I took the kitchen table, which is big. I actually don't even have dimensions. I can't even fucking. It's probably like, I don't know, 5 feet wide, maybe 5 feet wide, maybe like 2 feet deep. As far as you metric people, I don't even know how to. Okay, hold on. I guess I know a little bit. It's like 1.2 meters. I don't know. I don't know how to fucking convert it. It's like 1.2 meters wide and like 0.7 meters deep. There you go. Anyway, I could probably fit 3 on this. Yeah, this is deep and very serious. I said the word deep, which means it's pretty deep. The TV is set back like can't touch it from where I sit in view. I lean 4.5 foot. Then I can touch it. See, that's dope. I like that. I would have a fucking 40-incher if it was like a little bit further back. Yeah. I need to dude, man. I still haven't even gotten my... Anyway, it's fine. It's pointless. It's pointless to speculate. Just give it a little bit at a time. Okay. First step is getting another second monitor again. Okay, that's in the mail. It'll be here Tuesday. Not streaming next week, by the way. Taking the week off. Probably a good... I actually had already decided to do that, and I did mention it. So it's actually kind of good timing that this happened. Because I was going to take the week off anyway, so I can get shit set up and figure it the fuck out. Maybe get my other... Maybe at least figure out if I can get my other monitor, like, fixed. Anyway, first step's getting the second monitor back. Then I'll fucking worry about all this shit. But yeah, arm, like, mounts for the monitors would be dope. I would like that eventually. Anyway, Kirokawa. Yo, Kiryu-kan. Kiryu-han. How's it hanging?
Oi.
We were having a little bit of a discussion about, like, honorifics in, like, English dubs of stuff. And I'm okay with it for this purpose, because, like, if you know what the honorifics mean, like, this guy Kirikawa is, like, sucking up to me at all fucking times. So, of course, he calls me Kiryu-han, right? Because he's like elevating me to, like, way above him, like, you're my boss, you're my master, he's sucking up, basically. Him calling me Kiryu-han. And then other people calling me Kiryu-chan are, like, kind of insulting me a little bit, because they're saying, like, you're like subordinate to me. You're like a, you know, so I'm okay with it if it, like, feeds the character of an English dub. I think that works pretty good. But whenever I change things up and do a rebuild on the PC, I want at least 3 monitors, maybe even 4. And if I did 4, I put my current second monitor on top, I think. Yeah, I looked at Dino Oblivion post. I can say words. Dino Oblivion posted a picture of his setup today. He just did a bunch of wire management. He has a fucking raising and lowering standing desk, and he somehow figured out wire management to put them all in, like, a thick bundle that runs up in, like, 2 spots on a fucking lowering and raising desk. And I was like, wow, how dare you specifically call me out, you cunt. But he has like 1 on the side, 1 in front, and then, like, 2 upper lower on the right. And I'm like, god damn, that looks great. I really want that. Kiryu Chan! What's up, Kuma? How are you, buddy? I heard that call. I hoid it! I think I like this game because all the cool flashing lights outside. It looks incredible. Yeah, I enjoy the, like, verticality of, like, flashing lights. Flashing neon lights. I don't know why it just appeals to me. It just looks good. I heard the term honorifics the other day. What is that? Yeah, it's like, so you know how they say, like, Han or Chan or Kun after words like Kiryu-chan or Kiryu-han? It's basically like, it's like a way to indicate, like, respect to people. Like, you call somebody Mr. this, Mr. that, right? I mean, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's basically it. Yeah, Chair Kun. Or, hey, if you really respect Chair Han. And if you kind of disrespect him a little bit, like Chair Chan. Chan also tends to be used playfully. Yeah, I feel like Han and Kun are, like, the 2, like, serious ones, and then Chan is kind of, like, interchangeable, right? Chan isn't necessarily subordinate, just friendlier than San. There you go. It's kind of like, yes, a little bit like Sir. Just like Sir can be used, kind of, sarcastically. Han is just the Kansai Ben version of San. So, like, San and Han are, like, the 2 highest, right? Low energy at the moment, felt really bad, puked and passed out. Damn. Surprisingly not alcohol related. Might have gotten food poisoning. That fucking sucks, man. Damn, I hope you feel better. I hope it's all out of your system now. Kansai Ben tends to be transliterated as, like, southern accent. So this is like, yeah, so this part of the game, I noticed of the Yakuza games, this one's much more like They keep talking about Kansai versus what's the fucking district that or not district, the prefecture that Tokyo is in versus the one that is in that Osaka is in, or like Sotenbori. I'm fucking blanking. Anyway, it's yeah, they try to make this one a little bit more like, they transliterate it as like the American South with like a little bit more slangy kind of vibe to it. How would be like how people on the East Coast and the South call every guy boss, every dude boss. There you go. Sobori is in Osaka. It's like a district of the city. But yeah, but what's the actual like province of Japan? Kansai is the one with Tokyo / Kamurocho. Kamurocho is like a neighborhood in Tokyo, I know, or like a area in Tokyo, but I mean a fake one, but based on a real one. But what are the fucking, fuck if I know, dude. Do I look like a weeb to you? Yes, you do. You very much do, but that's okay. Kansai and fuck. They've said it multiple times in the game. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I think Kansai is the one that Osaka is in, and I think that's the meanest thing you've ever said to me in my life. I'm so proud of you. Osaka is in Kansai. Okay, good. Okay, so Kanto. It's fucking Kanto. That's where Tokyo is. Okay. So Kanto is like the hoity-toity, like, north. And Kansai is like the twangy, like, redneck south, basically. As I understand it. Please correct me if I'm wrong, everybody, but I think that's right. So this whole game has, like, pretty much been Kanto versus Kansai. They mentioned that, like, multiple times. Like, oh, you're one of them Kanto guys, huh? A big old hoity-toity rich guy from up in Kanto. And then, like... Anyway. Yeah, I was just talking about provinces. like literal actual provinces. Only because they kind of made it a big deal in this game. Are you asking for a Japanese geography lesson? I mean, Jock, if you want to give one, feel free. I'm not like straight up asking, but it would be kind of nice to know. I know there's like 7, right? Isn't there 7? Isn't there like 7 or something? And they're kind of all, I mean, it's a very small island, but I had a coworker, I mentioned her before, that had a mad approval addiction, and for a while she kept calling our boss when the rest of us just use his name. One day he had enough and just said, "Just call me Charlie." And she was crushed, but got past it. Okay, Charlie. I guess I won't call you boss anymore. God. And then she got home that day and was like, "Charlie yelled at me. Charlie yelled at me today. It didn't feel good. It made me hurt. It made me hurt deep inside." Anyway. Q-Jock running off all the Japanese prefectures, Animaniac style. Exactly. And put it in song form. Jock, if you could, just make it a song, record it, and then, and make the song good, too. Otherwise, I don't want to hear it. Anyway, let's talk to, Kirikawa, our boy. I'm having a problem with an information dealer named Isaki. Ever heard of him? Isaki? You falling in with bad crowds now, Kiryu-han?
Yeah.
Guy looked me up once, though. Asking about the price of almonds. Don't know what almonds are myself, and that's how I suggest you keep it, because I'm sure it ain't pretty. Oh yeah, you know something? I forget where, but I recall a local barkeep talking about almonds too. Sketchy bastard. Something about 100 grand, 200 grand a pop. Too rich for my blood. Maybe the bartender can give you the scoop if you manage to track him down. Maybe I will. Thanks. When people call countries small when they're like 10 times larger than mine, I'd be like, sad face cat, because Netherlands ain't that big. Dude, your entire country, Leaf, is probably like as big as the general area in which I live, like the county that I live in. It gets to be kind of a drag sometimes, living in such a giant fucking area. There's just so much empty land, dude. Yeah, I want to fight you guys. Can you please fight me? God, it took forever to spawn this. Can you just fight me one time? I'll get some rage out real quick. Clap. Ow, don't. I mean, I wanted to do it on you. What kind of fun shit can I do with this guy? My inventory's full? I can suplex, I can fucking belly to belly him through the fucking bench right there. That was dope. Inventory of silver plates is full. You don't say. Wow. Okay, well let's go to the fucking pawn shop then. I gotta offload some of these fucking plates in my inventory. I guess I hit the max stackable amount of silver plates. Nope, not gonna fight you. Gotta unload some shit. Sorry guys, I do want to. I very much want to fight you. Don't worry about it, but I gotta offload some shit, and then I'll fight you. You can follow me if you want. That'd actually be pretty convenient for me. Yeah. It's not... Get the pawn shop. Let me in. Let me in! I can't... Fine, I guess I'll beat him up first. God, they fucking literally followed me the whole way. I know I told him to, but... I didn't want him to do it. I didn't want him to actually do it. Anyway, now can I come in? Thank you. What? Just because I have a fucking band of 3 murderous dudes following me, you won't let me into your store? Wow. Stuck up much? Anyway, I'm here to sell. Oh. Fuck out of my inventory, bro. And all 10 of these. And the Italian ring. Character from the secretly popular Robo official series. Got it as a gift from Sadanaka. You know, I'm gonna keep that one. It's more of a, that's more of a keepsake. Received as a token of gratitude for the stuffed doll. You know, I'm gonna keep this one too. Can I not? I'm gonna remove that one from the cart. I want to keep the ring too. I want all the shit from Sadanaka. When flipping it, okay. And hey, the bronze plate. Get the fuck out of here. For a certain period of time, you only get blackjacks. Nice. Yeah, this is all fine. Oops, no, I don't want to sell that. I don't want to sell the gold robo. Just sell the plates. Be Gucci. Dude, I got 300,000 yen for just selling plates. Why does everybody in this game carry around plates with them? Like, not only just plates, but like fancy plates. And they're constantly dropping them after I beat them up. Like, man. Seems like a very, I don't know, not very, efficient thing to carry around. Homies, I'm gonna beat you up, and you're on the bridge? Dude, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna throw so many of you off. I'm gonna throw so many of you off this bridge. No, probably not, actually. Maybe just one, because you're all dying so fast. You're dying so fucking fast. I can... Hold on. Get over here. Get over here. I can throw one of you off, though. Get over here. And throw you off. onto the boat? onto the fucking prow of the boat, ass first. Wow. That's a little bonus. I was not expecting that. I'll take it. A little bit of a bonus. Sure. God, I fucking love this game. It's so good. All right. Well, the fuck over here. It's at the okay. It's at the darts place. Either in the darts place or maybe the restaurant next door to it. And gift wrap too. Damn right. Oh, it could be. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right, Val. I never thought about that. To attract like American businessmen, like we understand that you like cocaine. Would you like a fancy plate to snort your drugs off of, sir? While we talk about business. It's all. It's the only reason they're all carrying fancy-ass plates. Oh my god. It looked like he got hit so hard he pissed out of his mouth. There was a large amount of liquid coming out of his mouth. I just figured that the pain was so great that he was like... And then like the spittle flecks were just like very thick. But you might be right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know human anatomy. I'm not a doctor, okay? So maybe you're right. All right, it actually is in the dart bar. Americans want everything on a silver platter. They took that very literally. They took that very literally. Anyway.
Boy.
I heard about the guy who asks about almonds. Perhaps I am interested. Maybe. But what would that run me? 100,000 yen, sir. Pricey, aren't they? But good to know. Do I have your interest, sir? I need you to pay up front.
Yeah.
No, I think I'm alright. Thanks for the tip. Now I've got Asaki's number. So... What did I just... I don't understand how I have his number now. He wants... whatever. This is the problem when you're just like fucking around for... This like actually was a very short quest. If I were just to go point to point, this would take me 30 fucking seconds. But I'm getting in fights. I'm talking about Star Trek for an hour. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck did... What did Asaki say again? Anyway, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. I swear to God I blocked. Although it was a weapon attack. Okay. Didn't block him. You. Bye! And you're dead. You're dead. I just threw you on the ground. You did not land in the water, sir. I threw you off of basically a second-story building. You are dead. I mean, Kiryu doesn't kill people. The ground kills people. And another silver plate. Thank you. Appreciate that. To do my American Coke off of. Thank you. Simpsons point? Oh, the Simpsons theme? Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. Simpsons hip-hop remix. The Simpsons. Every point is a good thank you. You've been fucking practicing. No, I really haven't. It's just, some songs work better than others for beatboxes.
Oi.
Like ones without lyrics basically work really good for beatboxes, but if people request one that has like like lyrics in it, I'm like, okay, well, do you want the lyrics, or I can't really beatbox the... Anyway. I've been practicing with my words. Or is it text? It's text dream, but hey, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Stream keeps pausing. Computer, why? It might not be you, it might be me. Anybody else been seeing like massive pauses? Or otherwise loading bullshit? Is that the Poochie remix? Yes, it is. I need that, dude. I need to get the Poochie rap from when he first shows up. I'm half Joe Camilla and half Fonzarelli. It's the only fucking words I remember off the top of my head. When are they gonna get to the fireworks factory? Ugh, God. LG on my end. Thank you, Cheese, for the no tiff. When I tab away, the stream pauses after like 2 minutes, and if you're not the active window, my stream pauses. Damn. Oh, he's only a third Fonzarelli. Does he say half Joe Camel and a third Fonzarelli? Because that's fucking hilarious. So it's like, what's the other part? you're missing like, what's a half plus a third? Okay, I don't know math, you guys. Okay, 0.5 plus 0.33. Okay, you're missing 0.13 of your makeup, Poochie. What's the other 0.13? What's the other fucking 13%, bro? What's the other 13%? A sixth. Well, okay, so like, okay, so half will be 0.5, and then a third will be 0.33, right? So add those two together. That's 0.88. That's 88%. So that's your chances of winning in sacrifice drastically go down. No, that's the so that means that there's 13% left that he never says what he is. So there you go. Return with a pot pie of chimkin. Dude, nice. That sounds goddamn delightful. Welcome back, Bright. I hope it is. The other part is revenge. Revenge of the Sixth. Wow, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Actually, you might be right. Yeah, is 13% roughly a sixth of something? Would a sixth be 13%? Or like, would it be 15%? Man, I don't know math. The 13% is obviously Homer himself. Yeah, maybe, yeah. It's the voice. You know, Homer likes to put a little bit into it himself. He likes to come up with character ideas, like how Poochie should be louder, angrier, and have access to a time machine. But I'm glad, you know, I know you're back, but thank you. I was hoping... I mean, I wouldn't, like, expect it or anything, but I was hoping this Steiner math would, like, summon somebody back who appreciated it, so thank you. He's a kung fu hippie from Gangster City. God, there's literally nothing about him that is kung fu or hippie or gangster. He's just, like, they try to mix in, like, all of the, like, tropes into one character. They probably would also call him a ninja. They would probably also call him a pirate and a zombie and, like, insert trope here. Yeah. His name's pretty proactive, though. You know, something like Poochie, but not so stupid. So I guess fine with Poochie, or... Okay. Or am I thinking of Love Day? Or is that the same joke? Did they use the same joke for Love Day? They did. Oh my god, they totally fucking did. Except for the Love Day one, they don't show them actually choosing Love Day. They show the CEO guy like, something like Love Day, but not so lame. And the next shot is Marge going, Happy Love Day, everybody! It's the same joke, though. That's crazy. I fucking love the Love Day episode, which is the trash episode where Homer becomes the fucking trash controller or whatever the fuck. It's so good. That episode is like a buried gem in like season 12. Fucking Love Day. Oh, you only got me Lord Hugs a lot, but I wanted Sir Huggington. Wait, no, he wanted Sir Huggington, and he got Sir Loves a lot. Was that it? Anyway, and then Marge is like, it's the same basic bear, Homer. It's like, I guess. Like, turns it away from him. He's like shoving it into the garbage, and it's like, I love you. As he's like cramming it down with his foot. The bear's getting like meeker and meeker. I love. So good. I'm Sir Loves a Lot, the bear who loves to love. Oh, they didn't have Lord Huggington? That's right, he got Sir Loves a Lot. He didn't want Sir Loves a Lot. He wanted Lord Huggington. Okay, this is why it's bullshit that it's only seasons 1 through 10 for Simpsons trivia. Okay, Casey? Okay? Because I got a lot of knowledge. I got a lot of knowledge from, like, seasons 10 through 15. Just, like, squirreled away up here. It's never gonna get used. Ugh. It's the bear who loves to love. Anyway, heard you're a big player in the Alban market. Is that something you'd like to discuss?
Oh.
Hey, that's fine. Let's drop that and call this a fair trade, huh? Takashima's a Totu U grad with connections on all sorts of government officials. But his loyalty to the Omi Alliance's 5th chairman is what got him to where he is today. Now he's top of the food chain. Can't remember a time when he wasn't an officer. You don't say, Isaki. Tell me more.
Eh? ほんまでっか? わかりました。
世話になったな。
ああ、待てや。Kiryu Kazuma さん。
Oh shit, he knows who I am.
どうして俺の
I'm gonna have to beat all of their asses.
あんた、1億円になってしもたわ。
Did I?
なんだと。
Did I really?
懸賞金や。悪思わんといてな。その首に1億がかかっとりゃ誰でも目が血走るわな。
1億とはずいぶん安く見られた
A
もんだ
little on
な。
the cheap side,
登
no?
場界先代の
Dude, he's so
かもしれへ
badass.
んけど、わしらにとったら大金や。死んでもらうで。
I'm motherfucking Tojo ex-chairman, bitch. That's super low. I'm gonna kick all of their fucking asses. Blap. Blap. Blap, 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 blap. So many blaps. Blap. Blink. Blap. Is there anything cool I can use? It's not like I kicked that thing at me. He missed. Fuck him. I'm gonna drop kick. Oh, well, you fucked me up. I'm going to drop kick you. Come on, bro. Stop attacking me with that thing. It really hurts. You know what? You know what? Let's see how you fucking like it. You fucking son of a bitch. Get out of here. Do you like it? I'm specifically gonna beat you, Nishida, with this shit. Excuse me, Miyashida. Damn it, I missed. I was the wrong guy. Huh? That's okay. That's okay. That's what happens when I try to get too cute. Try to get too cute, like... I'm gonna hit you with this thing, when it's like a giant group of dudes that are all attacking me at the same time. You son of a fuck. Flap. 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 I love that pump kick. That fucking pump kick that just like pumps him out of the room. You're the last one. They say all cartoons are created equal. You look at me and you look at Scratchy and that just ain't true. You know, you do one-on-one and you got a 50-50 shot, but I'm a genetic pooch and I'm not normal. Then you add Itchy into the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. Sunday at Itchy and Scratchy land. Oh, what? You're telling me that incredibly shady looking guy was betraying me the whole time? What? Go to Takashima and the other guy, Ryu. Is that Ryoji? Is the other name that he mentioned? They're all after me. I mean, I know that. It's imprinted on his fucking head. That's so awesome. That's so fucking awesome. Mass blapping at the... Yes, exactly. Mass blapping, though. Mass blapping at the Mahjong basement.
せっかくあの女デカの情報源を先取りして銭に困った情報屋連中を焚きつけたんですが。ないな素人。桐生の首は取れん。次の手。
Yeah, no shit, bro.
まあええんや。
Sengoku, do you know me, bro? Sengoku, do you know me? You don't know
せ
me.
やけど、このままやったら合流会に遅れ取りますぜ。あの若者に何ができるっちゅうねん。所詮正面からドンパチやらかして、無所行きがええとこや。あのキリっちゅうやつ、絶対にカムロ町に戻る。そうなれば、あの若者も後を追うはずや。
Well, that he looks like Dojima. Talking about Daigo? Or are you talking about Sengoku? Who looks like Dojima? I barely remember Dojima actually, because he like, I don't know, you kill him that super early on in Kiwami and you never really see him again. Dojima's so high, the guy in the yellow suit. He does look like him, yes. He does. Quite a bit. Yeah, he looks exactly like him. Yellow suit man. Okay, game redeemed. I may play it after all. Well, there you go. Should be getting back to Aoi. Should I? Is there anything else to do? Before the chapter wraps up, we're gonna do a quick little double check. Yep, still nothing to do. Alright, let's do it. Do I want to kick some ass, though? I feel like I kind of want to kick some ass. I'm gonna kick some ass first, real quick. Hey, guys! Guys! What are your asses up to? They trying to get kicked real quick? There's a trick question. I know they are. I very much know they are. Yeah. You get a knife? It's so fucking cute. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna store it. No, not. Hold on, grab the... There you go. Store it, bitch. I love that. Oh, you can store weapons now. I can just grab shit and store it forever. And then probably never use it, but... whatever. Yeah, fuck your face on that pole, bitch.
しばらく寝てろ。
What a good game. What a good fucking game. That's all I can say. It's just delightful. It's, Oh, hey! Oh, more guys! Man, I'm like... It kind of got old to me in the other Yakuza games, but now I'm like, whenever I see guys to beat up, I'm like, dude, yes! More guys to beat up! I think it's because they made the fights not as long. They made their health bars, like, way lower or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. There's just not that many of them attacking you. as in past games, but now whenever I see him, I'm like, yes, please! Allow me to beat you up, sir. I would love that. It would fulfill me. It would fulfill me greatly. Bike out of here, bitch. Yeah, it's not such a chore. It's a good way to put it. It doesn't seem like a chore. It seems special. It seems like I don't know. I look forward to it. Got something to say, buddy?
Boy.
Sorry, but were you talking about the 4 gods of underground mahjong? Listening awful close, weren't you? Looking to find out more? Yeah, I am. You got 4 guys. You know what? I'm fine. I don't care. Jong, yeah. All the jongs. They all start with jongs. That's cool. I already did all of it, actually. I did that quest. I should have talked to you beforehand. It would have been much more interesting, but I did not, so it's cool. Oh wait, where's the porn shop? Is it Gandara? Is this the porn shop? It is! Oh shit! I mean, I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, but it has stairs now. Fancy. Very fancy. Hey, buddy. Welcome, sir. Are you looking to watch some videos? You can watch up to 2 for 1,000 yen. Let me see. Should I do it? Should I watch softcore porn, guys? I mean, I was looking for the shop. Sure, I could be up for that. Great, sir. Enjoy yourself. I'm so nervous. What the fuck? Alright, what should I watch? My girlfriend is a demon. A splash of pink. An anteater killed my husband. I feel like an anteater killed my husband. I have to watch this one just out of like morbid curiosity, right? An anteater killed my husband. Since my husband was murdered by a giant anteater, I've been so turned on. This one was about the relationship between a widow and a young man. Seemed pretty forceful. That aside, do anteaters really kill people? It's just like... Is he just like leaning in and like trying to understand what's happening? Oh, Kiryu, you beautiful bastard. You're such a beautiful idiot. I love you. What about my second video? My girlfriend is a demon or a splash of pink. I mean, my girlfriend is a demon. I probably... Quick question. The fuck? I'm gonna answer you, Cheese. Kiryu is like a dumb virgin. Like, he's 39 years old, but he's always like, I do not understand sex. What is this sex that you speak of? He's adorable. The splash of pink sounds too artsy. I agree. It's like abstract. It's a little bit abstract. I want the demon one, because like I understand demons. I wanna hear about this girlfriend who may or may not be a demon. I don't know. Not without watching. Not without watching. This fucking video is so delit. Thank you. Anyway, Dream, thanks for the host. I appreciate it. Let's see, my girlfriend's a demon. I'm gonna do my girlfriend's a demon, because, you know, sometimes your girlfriend's a demon. I don't know. It's relatable a little bit. What's the problem? What's the problem? Watch the don't watch anything movie. Jeez, I already paid 1,000 yen, bro. Are you gonna pay me that money back? That's like $10, dude. Come on. I'm gonna waste that kind of money. Kiryu's the type of guy who watches porn and gets hung up on the plot. Like, That plumber actually has no idea how an Allen wrench works. Look at him, he's using an Allen wrench on a 1/8 inch nut. There's no way that that would work. He doesn't know what he's talking about. This house is definitely not up to code. Absolutely, yeah, that's him. We're doing the demon one. My girlfriend's a demon. Kiryu will be like, do I need to protect this person and exorcise this demon? Oh yeah, 100%. He'll be like, I hope she's alright. You wanna see what I'm hiding under my skirt? Okay, here we go! Kiryu is jerking off right there, right? Right? By the way, I could really use a new bag and a new pair of boots. Is he really quickly, like, getting a quick kiss and then, like, leaning back and then? That girl just likes taking advantage of guys, huh? I'm glad that kind of stuff doesn't happen anymore. Oh, God. He just had an itch. Yeah, it's true. His calf was super itchy. That's why he had to lean forward like that. That was... My time's up. I should get ready to go. I mean, come on, Kiryu, you don't gotta go that quick. I mean, fuck. Just catch another kiss. Catch a quick kiss, if you know what I'm saying. Also, that actually was really quick. Good for him. Good for him to be able to catch two quick kisses. By the way, the reason I'm calling him kisses is because it's a kism. He's catching a quick kism. If you know Carney speak. Kism. It means come. Anyway. Yeah, Kizar, exactly like Kizarni. Look, Banana, I'm not a huge fan of the Good Brothers, but they're on Best of the Worst or they're on, not Best of the Worst. They're on Being the Elite constantly talking about catching a kiz. It took me forever. They were talking about catching a cum, but he's saying kism, but he's calling it a kiz for short. So when he's saying, "Hey, go catch a quick kiz," he means go jerk off one time. Just go like catch a quick kiz. Something. Oh, sweet summer child. Poor Kiryu. But also not poor Kiryu, because he could just destroy anybody in his face. So. Look, I was doing a thing. Like, I didn't know. I don't know how fucking... excuse me, Hugin. Do you know how an Allen wrench works? That's the one with the little fucking... That's the adjustable one, right? With the little screw... I know how it works. I fucking know how it works. I was doing a quick off-the-cuff... I was doing a thing. Is what I'm saying. I know how they work, sort of. Did you know that in real life Kizarni is best friends with Edge and Christian and Rhino? I didn't know that. I do know he's married to Stacy Carter. He's married to the cat, right? Aren't they still married? So good for him. Like, real good for him. How the fuck did that guy, like... even post... Was he already married to Jerry Lawler's ex-wife when he got his, like, 4-week run? In WWE in, like, in 2003? How the fuck... Okay, first of all, how the fuck in like, 2003 did they decide, like, yeah, we're gonna give this guy a chance, and we're gonna call him Kizarni, and his gimmick is that he's gonna be a carny? In 2003. How the fuck did that happen? And then also, how the fuck did he get that while being married to Jerry Lawler's ex-wife? And also, how did he not ever come back in any capacity despite being, like, super good friends with all those dudes? It wasn't 2003, it was like 2009. Whoops. Well, again, like, okay. Apparently, like 2003 through 2011 is like a giant blur to me. I don't remember dates for like anything that happened in that period, man. I know there was like 2 DX reunions. Don't remember when. I know that Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair both retired in that period. Don't remember what years. It's just a giant fucking blur of nonsense, basically, with like a couple of good like moments sprinkled in here and there, but like for the most part, just straight nonsense. Local brothels started making orders, and I've delivered there twice. So what you're saying is, you got a little bit of an in. You got more than one kind of in. That's what you're saying, Chizo. Is what you're saying, right? You're thinking of an adjustable pipe wrench. Am I? Oh, wait. Now, an Allen wrench is the okay. It's the fucking 90-degree count. Okay, now I remember. Okay, I'm thinking it's the IKEA wrench. The Allen wrench is like the IKEA wrench. It's like the fucking little. Okay, it's that. What's the monkey wrench is what I was talking about, right? That's the adjustable, like, it's like a regular wrench, but you like there's like a little like I don't know, a nodule. What the fuck would you call it? It's like a thing that you can spin that like makes it wider, or right? That's a monkey wrench. Or is that not a monkey wrench? Like, I don't do a lot of home repair, okay? It will shock you to know that I don't own my own home. I rent. Kizarny and Stacey Carter got divorced in 2013. No! Don't you tell me that. Don't you tell me that, bro. Because then, if they got divorced, then, like, what the fuck are we all doing? If they can't make it, then we all can't. Love can't be real. Fucking the cat and Kizarny are divorced. I don't like that. Apparently he had a shitty attitude, and it doesn't matter how many friends you have if nobody wants to deal with you. Yeah, that's true. Hey, weren't we just talking about Leah Michelle, right? How she's apparently really talented, but she's such a giant cunt that nobody wants to ever work with her again. So there you go. Chat be throwing a wrench into Lunk's joke. Yeah, pretty much. I know what you just said wasn't in and of itself a pun, but it's true. It's fucking true. A 10-year gap between Lawler and Kizarny versus Stacey Carter. That's incredibly weird to me. How did she still manage to marry a wrestler? Like another wrestler, like 13 years later? Was she involved in wrestling that entire time? What the fuck was she doing that whole time? No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, and that's what makes the best puns, is not being wrong. Being like technically correct is like, I think, the best. Well, I gotta see what the other one's about, right? Like, there's 3 options, right? I gotta see what the other one's about. It's a fucking 1,000 yen, dude. I will pick that up by beating up dudes on the street. Like, I'll pick up double that by beating up dudes on the street. A Splash of Pink is the one that I haven't seen. Let's go with this one. Let's see if it's as artsy-fartsy as it sounds. It might be as fartsy, but let's hope that it's not as artsy. What a hopeless young man. Fine then. I'll give you a little taste of what I have to offer. Here you go! Drink it in. That's just the beginning. You haven't seen anything yet. I can't wait to see what the double entendre was. Kiryu, tell me, bro. If that's just a taste, I'm afraid to know what the real deal is like. You. Damn, bro! Okay, nothing crazy about that one. Straight up porn. Straight up fucking porn was that one. Kiryu just caught a kiss. He caught a quick old kiss. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, the taste of pink. Hey, turns out wasn't about painting. I thought it was like an abstract painting kind of reference, but no. I think it just was referring to vagina. I think it was just straight up smut. You guys, I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you this game can be kind of perverted sometimes, but...
ですが、もう放射員に入るって伝えちゃいましたし、今日からすぐ仕事を任されて。
では、給料は放射員の倍を出させてもらう。それでどうだね。
Kiryu's too pure. I mean, he did just jerk off like 3 times in a 15-minute span.
放射員はやめて、
Jack,
あなたのお店で働きます。
He's not that pure.
いい返事だ。それではこれからよろしく頼むよ、桐谷さん。
Sounds like Forshine lost a hire. It's a shame that... What the fuck did I say? I missed it.
Forshine?
Stole that guy from right outside their club.
来てくださったんですね。お待ちしてましたよ。あなたのような凄腕の経験者に来ていただいて本当に助かりました。これからよろしくお願いしますね、桐谷さん。いや、桐谷店長。
Oh, this is the fucking...
俺はKiryuだ。
桐谷じゃなかったっけ？
This is the fucking hostess club. It's all because of a weird like It's all because of a weird fucking miscommunication. He's just like, I guess I'm managing a club now. This is fine.
どうかしたの、小雪ちゃん。
この方、資料に貼ってあった写真のお顔となんか違う気が。
His brows, they're so furrowed.
悪い人なんじゃないの？もしかしたら気にしてるかもしれないわよ。あなたも一流のキャバ嬢を目指すなら。
The game that casts porn stars is not safe for work. It's crazy, I know.
でも、そういう次元じゃないくらい違いますよ。人違いなんじゃないですか？
人違い？小雪ちゃんったら。
You did though. You absolutely did grab the wrong guy.
人違いだわ。
だから言ってるじゃないですか。
What the hell is happening right now?
先ほどはすみませんでした。
God.
桐生さん。
I literally told you that outside.
あんた、ここ
But
の
don't you worry. I'm good at literally everything,
申し遅れました。
so.
私この店、フォーシャインのオーナーのゆきと申します。こちらはうちのナンバーワンの小雪ちゃんです。
どうもこんにちは、小雪です。
ほう、ナンバーワンか。すごいじゃねえか。
ありがとうございます。まあでも、ナンバーワンといっても、うちには女の子は3人しかいないんですけどね。
3人。
ちなみにスタッ
Now
フ
I'm
も
compelled to
オーナーで
protect
ある
these
私
two
一人
lovely
だから最
idiots.
近は店を回すことができなくてずっと営業できずにいたんです。追加スタッフもなかなか見つからなくて。
I mean, like, Kiryu could be like, hey, I actually saw the guy that you meant to get. I saw him getting stolen by a rival club. Just saying. Wait, wait.
その桐谷という男
There we go. It's coming. It's happening right now.
多分この店には来ないと思うぞ。
え？
さっきその男がスーツを着た男に買収されているのを見かけたんだ。給料を倍出すからフォーシャインに行かずうちに入れと。
そんな。
どうします？今日は久々にお店を開けるって結構お金かけて宣伝したんでお客さん来ちゃいますよ。
まずいわね。これで営業できなかったら損失は莫大。
Good to see you.
お店の信用もだだ下がりよ。どうしよう。せめて手伝ってくれる
If
スタッフが
only.
もう一
If
人
only
で
you
もい
had
れば。
one more person that could help. One more furrow-browed, incredibly ripped person.
俺はやらないぞ。
そこをなんとかお願いしますよ。今日だけはなんとか営業しないとうちのお店はおしまいなんです。 ちゃんと日当としてお給料は出させていただきますので、お願いできませんでしょ
Hey,
うか。
what's up, Ursa? Good to see you
そう
too,
言って
man.
もキャバクラの店長なんてやったことないぜ。
大丈夫です。うちは初心者大歓迎的な方向性のお店ですから。
私たちもいろいろサポートさせていただきますし。
Anyway, I now run a fucking...
お願いします。
I manage a
今日は久々にうちのお客さんが来てくださる
hostess club. No big deal.
楽しみに待っててくれたお客さんたちを裏切りたくない
All
んです。
because I happen to be in the right place at the right time.
無理な
That's
頼
pretty
みがあ
much
ることは
Kiryu's
承知の
entire
上で
life, right?
でも
He's always in the right place at the right time and also in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's like he's destined to always
今
be
回だけ
in
だぞ。
a place at a time that is either the best or the worst.
だがさっきも言ったように俺は素人だ。あんまり期待しないでくれよ。
桐生さん、ありがとうございます。
ゆきさん、そろそろ開店準備をしないと。
そうね。では桐生さん、
It was pretty fun, Ursa.
桐生
I'm,
店長、よろしくお願いします。
Mr. Manager? We just say manager. We just say regular manager. It's fine. I enjoyed it as well in Zero. The grind is the only reason I didn't do it more. I would have done it way more, but it was like too long. Your options when you talk to Yuki. I remember all this, yeah, before having to go to choose which girls will work or to change their clothes, compete with your rivals, do all the rank up, challenge the winning league champion to win the league, hire new girls to your roster. Okay. Who's just yeah, no, I got all that. I got all this. I remember. I fucking remember. I played it. I fucking played it. I only got the 3, so yeah, sure. The goal of each shift is to make as much money as possible. You know, I remember that. I remember all this. This is fine. This is literally, look, they even, oh! I was gonna say, they even used the exact same picture of Majima, but it's not Majima, it's Kiryu with the head. That's fine. There's fever mode, I remember that. Table service, remember that. Okay, yeah, well, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. I like to think I remember.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
Wasn't Majima more like bombastic about it? And of course Kiryu's like, welcome, like super solemn.
お客様。
Alright, dude. You, first guy, you're gonna get our top cat. Boom! Get the fuck in there.
はじめまして、小雪です。今日は楽しみ。
I'm Mr. Manager. We just say manager. This guy's poor. You know what? They're all poor. It seems like they're all fucking poor. But it's fine. Can I please give him cherry? We'll give him cherry. You like you know what? They're all pretty shit. It's fine. You get this check. It's fine. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Somebody call for something. I remember my skills are coming back to me. Somebody call for something. Okay, who? Help, please. Okay. What do you want? Menu. Boom. That's right. I remember. I remember.
失礼します。
Watching Kiryu do this is like so much
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
more natural than watching Majima do it. Because I saw what Majima became. He was like, you know, a giant asshole. Like a Joker type. A chaotic, neutral type. Kiryu is way more fucking suited to this, like, orderly bullshit. She wants a menu, too. Give her the menu. Boom.
お願いします。
Ladies glass she wants. A little small one. That's the ladies glass.
お願いします。
She wants the
会
check.
計ですね。
Thank you very much. He's poor, so we're not gonna extend it. Boom. It's important that you keep Kyoku happy at all times. I mean, would you expect any less of me, sir? Banana, please. What would I? Why would I not? Okay, he gets Kyoki, obviously, because he's the only one left. He wants to check. We'll say thank you very much. The guest mood is cool. We're doing okay. We're doing okay on this little tutorial set. It's a tutorial session. I'm not gonna fucking, you know, start sucking my own dick too hard here, but, you know, suck. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty fucking good. What does he want? He wants love? Who's better at love? Sakura, get in there. My timing has been really good on this. If this was all time-based, I would be like doing real well right now. I'm like blapping them in and out. I'm blapping them in so hard. I'm blapping them out when they need to be blapped out. I like how they're all unhappy. All of their faces are super unhappy. It's like... Ooh. I just... Fuck. The second I hit it, I heard the signal for the, like, fever mode or whatever the fuck. Guest left unsatisfied. Fucking amazing. Great. My fever... I just hit the fever. Fuck. Wait, there's trouble. Trouble, I hear it. Sir, at this establishment... What is he trying to do? I don't understand. No harassment. Fuck out of here, bitch. You cunt. Okay, wait. This is new. This shit's all new. No refill. What does he want? No touching, you son of a bitch. He's clearly trying to touch her. You gotta read the guests. The little guest. Extend session. He's so mad, dude. Our apologies. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, hostess. It's not your fault. Dude, it's... What does he want again? He wants to party? Sure. Get Kyuki in there. Get Kyuki in there. He wants to party too. Damn it! Well, okay. Unfortunately, I only have Sakura for you. She's okay though. She's okay. I'm so close to the fucking fever mode. I'm not gonna get there, am I? Not gonna get there. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? This guy's so mad. This guy's not happy. None of them are happy. Literally none of them are happy. Maybe I'm just doomed to have none of them ever be happy. For a while, maybe. I don't know. Okay, 1 second left. Good. Okay, everybody get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of my club, you goddamn chumps. Go home to your fucking sad-ass wives or whoever the fuck you're with. It makes you come here and berate my women for cash. Get the fuck out. I can't believe how fleshed out it was for a minigame side quest and all that customization and so forth. How the outfit customization was more in depth than the main game. Yeah, no, I like again, I only slightly got into that. I got through, I think, the first phase of like a 5-stage quest. It was like, hey, remember the quest was like, hey, you gotta win the girl from like every one of the fucking 4 little districts of Sotenbori. I was just like, dude, I don't have time. I don't have time. I literally cannot do this. Good job, girls. Good job. You did a real good job, and you met with some pretty stiff competition there. Some pretty stiff clientele. Is that really your first time? You were so good. How many times a day does Kiryu hear that?
だがなかなかいい店だと思うぜ。客もみんなこの店を気に入ってるようだしな。
ありがとうございます。
おやおや。
The Simons are
スタッフを
trouble.
引
You
き抜かれ
don't
て
say.
営業できずに落ち込んでるかと。
How did I know this fucking shit was gonna happen again? It's the exact same quest. This is the exact same quest as Zero. Except for instead of like the little smarmy, like chubby guy, it's
神崎グループっていう巨大キャバクラ経営企業の会長さんで
it's
す。
a more threatening
私たちに
guy,
嫌が
I
らせや営
guess.
業妨害をしているのはこの人なんです。
小雪ちゃん、まだこんなしょぼい店舗にいるのかい。早くうちに来なよ。
Yuki, don't do it. He'll treat you bad. Don't do it.
お断りです。
I did not unlock the fourth fighting style.
そんな
No.
ところが
I did
君
not.
の可愛いところだけどね。
神崎くん、今日は何の用？また邪魔でも
You
し
don't
に
like
来
a
たの
great
かし
sub story if you go with Kayuki 3 times?
ついなあ、
Wow.
ゆきさん。今日はね、これを持っ
Well,
てきた
I'm
んです
doing that then. That's happening.
これは
キャバクラグランプリの案内です。
キャバクラグランプリ。
何なんだそれは。
全国からの強豪キャバクラ店
Kiyuki's the one with
売
glasses?
上ナンバーワンを競う
Right?
業界最大のイベントです。グランプリで
pretty-
優勝したお店
she's pretty
は
cute.
宣伝効果で
Pretty fucking cute.
超人気店になると言われています。
ほう、そんなものがあるのか。
ええ。ちなみに去年のチャンピオンはそこにいるキララさんが率いるお店、蒼天堀サンシャイン、神崎グループ最大、そして日本最
That's
大
the
の
one that fucking
売り上げを誇
Majima
るお店
raised
です。
up from the ground to
なんと今回は特別推薦枠として
from the fucking
フォーシャ
ground
インが選
to
ば
the
れたんです。
heights. Of course, Sunshine is like the top. That's
で
crazy.
もフォーシャインは在籍キャバ嬢の関係で出場資格を満たしてないはず。一体どうして？
いやー、私も元同僚としてフォーシャインがこのまま潰れるのを黙って見てられなかったんですよ。そこで大会本部に掛け合いまして、今回特別に推薦枠を用意
What
し
a
てもらったん
fucking
です。
dick.
本当感謝してもらいたい気分ですよ。
よく言うわよ。本当はフォーシャインにとどめを刺したいだけでしょ。
とどめ？
全国から強豪が集まるキャバクラグランプリに弱小のフォーシャインが参加
This
しても
dramatic ass music.
ボロ負けするのは確実。大会でそんな恥をさらしたら店の評判や風格はダダ落ち。ただでさえ経営難のフォーシャインがそんなことになったらもう生き残ることはできないでしょ。
そんな。
おいおいおい、ダメじゃないかキララ。こっちの思惑をばらしちゃ失礼だろ。
Did you play pretty much rock, paper, scissors in Yakuza 0?
せいぜい
You mean
頑
as
張ってくださいよ。フォーシャインの皆さん。
As it went with the
大会でお会いしましょう。
Hostess Club minigame? I guess so, yeah. I don't remember much about it. I truly. Wow, well, fuck this bitch. She's so creepy. Fuck this bitch. Yeah, fucking choke on it, bitch.
どうしよう。
ユキさん、大会本部に事情を伝えて辞退した方が。
Oh, rock, paper, scissors was the wrestling
小
betting.
雪ちゃん、
I don't remember doing that,
キャバク
no.
ラグランプリ。
I might have missed a lot of shit in
で
Zero.
も
このままだと出ようと出まいと
I played it for like
フォ
over
ーシャイン
100
はもうすぐ潰れて
hours,
しま
but
う
I
わ。
still might have. I still might have missed a lot.
勝てる見込みが薄いことは分かってる。でも可能性が少しでもあるなら、たとえ恥をかいてでも私はそれにかけてみたい。戦わないで負けるのも嫌だし。
You're talking about the cat
どうせ
fights,
死ぬ
right?
なら戦って死
You're
にた
talking
い
about
じ
the
ゃない？
cat fight club?
ユキさん、
それに
I saw it.
私は
I
信じて
saw
る
the
な
cat fight
このお
club.
店を。
Yeah.
小さい
Yeah, I
けれど
saw it, but then I was
他の
like,
どのお店よりも
this makes me really
お客様を大事に
uncomfortable. I'm
で
not
きる。
gonna come here anymore.
そんなお店が負けるわけがないじゃない。でね。
So I don't know. And also, it was like,
そうですね。やりましょう、ユキさん。
よーし、勝負決まればあとは突き進むのみ。ヒリュさん、頑張りましょうね。
He hasn't said a goddamn word. It's like, what? Me? They're like coming up with this whole plan. It's like, what? I'm just standing here. I don't understand. I got a lot going on. Dude, you literally always have a lot going on. This poor bastard.
やったーキリュウさん絶対キャバクラリーグを勝ち上がってこのお店を人気
Why does
店に
everybody
しま
always
しょうね
implicitly trust Kiryu? Like, yeah, they should.
せっかく仲間も増
Let's
えた
put
こ
it
とだ
that
し
way.
久
They
々に
should.
やろうか。
いいですね
He's great. He's the best human. But, like, he looks scary as fuck.
いきますよ。
ワンツースリーフォーシャインうまく決まったねキリュウさんも次はちゃんと覚えて一緒にやってくださいね
ああ、もしかしてとんでもねえもんを引き受けちまったのか。
So anyways, like I was saying, he looks very dangerous. Why would anybody be like, oh, I know I can trust you. Get in here. You're part of my life now. They all do that. They all like somehow implicitly know that he is like super trustworthy and great. But like, he's so dangerous looking. Fuck, would you trust this guy? Like if you ran into him on the street? Look at his brows. Look at those furrowed ass brows. That was the game that said that, by the way, not me. I'm quoting the game. Furrowed ass brows. I know he's incapable of deceit, Dave, but like, you know, they don't know that. They don't know the guy. You know, maybe he's very capable of deceit. They don't know. But no, I didn't do the cat fight club because. So it's basically, since I played Kiwami first, I think Zero came out first, right? And then Kiwami came out a little bit after, like a year after. So Kiwami, the Mesu King shit is technically a ripoff or like a straight up copy of the Catfight Club from Zero. But like with Mesu King, at least I could pretend like it was a video game or whatever. Like the whole point was like they were mocking how like video games sell sex to kids. So yeah, it was like very smutty, like scantily clad women fighting with each other, but the fact that they're kind of draping it in irony like made it a little better. But the Catfight Club was just straight up the Catfight Club. It was like it was just that. It was like chicks fighting each other in like a I don't know. I was like I don't know about it. I can't, especially after Mesu King. Maybe if I did it first and then I did Mesu King after, maybe. But look, I'm not too good to watch women rolling around greased up fighting each other, okay? It's just that when I'm streaming a game, it makes me extremely uncomfortable. That's the only thing. Like, what do I do with my face when the greased up women are fighting? Am I supposed to be like? Am I supposed to be like? Yeah. It's just odd as all. The veil of it being a video game in Kiwami kind of helped. So, there was that. I'm gonna grab a... It's already fucking 11:50, goddamn. I'm gonna go for like another 30-40 minutes, we'll put it that way. I'm gonna wrap up real soon. I'm gonna rock a quick piss. I'll be right back. It's like death by snooze too. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Is Sunshine the bad guys? I think they are, Dave. In this game, I think they are, dude. That is the Yuki from Zero. You kidding me? You fucking kidding me, Swords? That's Yuki? That's the main one? That's the main chick from, No, there's no way, dude. That was 1988. This is 2006. This is 18 years later. There's no fucking way that's her. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way. The Obitarian is also gettable too. No. That was... No. This is 20 years later. She was like fucking 60. There's no way. Is she a decrepit old woman? Is she 90? I mean, I guess it's a video game. I guess it's a Yakuza video game, so I really shouldn't be trying to, like, ascribe real-world aging to it, but, like, come on. There's no way. That was the main hostess from Zero. The one that just came up and talked shit to me? That was really? That was the main hostess from Zero? The one that was like, you're gonna get it. That was, really? That was her? Dude. No. Okay, I was gonna fucking say. 'Cause, like... Oh, wait, Yuki is the... They did the Super Sentai pose. Oh, Yuki is the main... Oh! Oh, really? The manager of this club is Yuki from the... She was... Really? That doesn't make sense to me, because this is 20 years later, and she looks like the same age, if not younger. But I guess that makes sense. It's a video game, so... So the manager of this club is your main hostess chick from Sunshine in the first one, is what you're saying. If you finish her sub-story, you find out she has bad vision. Damn it! See, I really wish I would have done... I really wish I could have done all of the hostess club side shit for that exact reason. Like I didn't do the practice dates with her. I didn't finish the practice dates. I didn't do yeah, damn. Well, hey, now I want to fucking do this even more. Maybe I'll make up for my mistakes. Maybe this time I'll actually do all of it, especially because I guess it's a much like shorter game overall. So maybe I'll just spend more of my time on the side shit. The fun side shit. Which means she's a porn star IRL. I mean, we can only hope. And yeah, she does look pretty good for a 40-plus-year-old. She looks like a... Probably... Are you sure this is her? Are you fucking sure, dude? She looks... Are you guessing? Is this confirmed anywhere? I guess. I guess it kind of could be her, but it looks like... This looks like a 20-year-old. There's no way, right? I guess maybe. I guess it kind of looks like her. Now that I'm looking again, I guess it kind of looks like Yuki, but... Again, this is 18 years later. Damn, really? The hostess of Club Sunshine. Zero, later returning as the owner of Club Fortune. Because, damn, okay. Well, fuck it. Okay. Well, there you go. She's the hottest 40-year-old I've ever seen in my life. There you go. I want to explain how the Cabaret Club League works and a few more details about running the club. I guess. Can I skip through a lot of it? Your goal in this tournament is to win the league matches and make 4 shine. So it's the exact same as 0, dude. It's literally the same as 0. You partner up with stores to increase your fan base, blah, blah, blah. Recruit more members, yeah. Talk to you whenever in the club to open a menu allows you to organize your girls, blah, blah, blah. As the rank goes up, several matches and some stores will begin to open up with the affiliated league's champion. Okay. By growing the club consistently, you'll be able to make large sums of money more efficiently. Work hard to make a club bigger, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty much the big picture. Need me to repeat anything? Nah, I'm good. Yeah. I'm fucking good. Okay. Okay. I guess it does look like her, but the problem is it looks exactly like her. It looks fucking exactly like her, like she did 18 years ago. When I knew her, it was 1988. It is now 2006, and if anything, she looks younger. So, I don't know, it's a video game, but like, goddamn. They'll have to start from the Fresh League. Your first order of business is to run through normal operations and raise the club's profit ranking. Because the wider we can partner. Yeah, fine. Stores you can pay to partner up with you. Partner. Okay, so same old shit. Partner with stores. Good morning, Kiyuki-chan. Kiryu-san, I'm looking forward to working with you again. Yeah, likewise. I think we'll need a bigger roster if we're gonna survive this. Yeah, no shit. All the customers in the world won't matter if we don't have the staff to handle them. I can put up recruitment ads to get more girls by select scouting from the menu and paying a fee. You can try your hand at recruiting. Okay. Some girls that will only join you by clearing certain sub-stories. Nice! Gather the feminine force to take down rival clubs. I will. To partner with businesses and recruit hostesses. Cabaret clubs are hard work. Yes, Kiryu, you are correct. They are. But as long as we do our part, we're bound to get stronger and see even better returns. I think you'll make a great manager if you put your mind to it, Kiryu-san. What the fuck are you doing here, though, Yuki? Like, for real? Like, you own it? Like, you can't manage it? You worked at one, bro! You worked at one! I know for a fact you did. Ugh. I hope so. Kiryu doesn't know shit! I guess it's because, like, you need him as a bouncer? Is that why? But, like, you could just have him as a bouncer. You don't need him to be, like, in charge of shit. But I will keep up the great work. Thank you, Kiyuki-san. You're very kind. Thank you. Looks like the Cabaret Club Grand Prix is finally starting. Great. I guess you better fill me in on how this whole thing works. Yeah, I don't know too many details myself. What can you tell us, Yuki-san? That's right. Where do I start? Yes! Allow me. Ugh, God. Another fucking guy? What is going on with your hair, dude? What is going on with your hair? And when did you get here? Like, how long have you been standing there? It's... Buono Isazaki. Greetings, indeed. It is I, Buono Isazaki. I'm already not sure about this guy. He's the official play-by-play announcer for the Cabaret Club Grand Prix. What? How is this a sporting event? You got a play-by-play announcer? It's fucking hostess clubs. How is there an actual play-by-play announcer? How do you announce play-by-play for a fucking hostess club competition? I don't understand. Nobody knows Cabaret clubs better than him, so he spices up the tournament with commentary for spectators. This is so wacky. It's the best. So why exactly is he here now? Well, being that Forshine was invited to the tournament by a special exception, I had to come see the club for myself. Nothing tells you more than your own 2 eyes. Words I live by, my man. Oh. Just the precision I expect from the official tournament announcer. But my. To think I'd find the legendary hostess herself in a club like this. Oh, this is when I find out it's Yuki-chan, yeah. Legendary hostess. You didn't know? Back in the day, Yuki-san was the #1 hostess in Sotenbori. She was my whole inspiration for getting into this industry. Really? That's incredible, Yuki-san. Enough about me! It's all in the past! Some asshole named Majima. He put an eye patch on and creeped me out. I'm just a regular old lady now. Yeah, a very regular old lady you are. Wow, such a crone. Anyway, on with the explanation. Oh, that's right. Let's discuss the cabaret leagues of the Grand Prix. Yes, let's. Firstly, they're divided into 4 different leagues. Fresh League, Paradise. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Fresh League, where new clubs like yourselves land in hopes of finally finding your identity. The vivacious Paradise League, home of the Playboys and Merrymakers, a never-ending gala. The Executive League, drawing only the most upper-crust clientele who scrutinize even the finest service. The Millionaire League, dominated by multi-millionaires who throw around cash like confetti. And finally, the Cabaret Club Grand Prix Final Championship. Each league is home to 100 clubs, and in order to dominate them, you must aim for the highest sales among them, and also get a red bowl cut. Obviously, you'll be starting with the clubs in the Fresh League, Forshine. Okay, and what happens when we take the top spot? Should you rise to first place in the league, you earn the right to challenge the league champion. And who would that be? Simply the reigning victor of the league, my man. The strongest of all 100 clubs, and always a club run by the Kenzaki group. By the way, this guy's hair. Come on, look at it. Look at it! So Kenzaki is more than just hot air. That means if we defeat the champion, we take the title away?
Yes!
That's correct. It affords you the right to challenge other leagues. Follow that to its logical conclusion where you have become champion of all the leagues. Yeah, then what? Then the True Cabaret Club Start over. Then, the True Cabaret Club Grand Prix begins as you challenge the Grand Champion. The Grand Champion. And the current Grand Champion is... Look at this fucking guy! Wow. I honestly can't. The largest club in the Kenzaki group, with the highest sales in the nation. The world-renowned Sotenbori Sunshine. Sunshine. That's the club that Carrara woman runs. So to beat the Kenzaki group, we need to conquer all 4 leagues, then take down Sunshine. Yikes, it's a long road ahead of us, huh? Yep. I wish I could say it would be easy, too. But we're just gonna have to buckle up, right over to Sunshine, and run them down. That's the right attitude. Yeah, I'll do what I can, too. You may be small, but you've got gumption, Forshine. I'll see you at the tournament, and I wish you the best of luck. Again, I don't know why is this a tournament? I don't understand how is it a competition? It's just fucking clubs doing... It's just hostess clubs. How do you compete? I don't understand. If you're making money, then like what's the point of... I don't know. It's not... It's like a sport in this... Anyway. Thank you for the explanation, Bono-san. Forshine. I feel like this could get interesting. An old young lady. Damn right. They made him look like Stewie from... oh, you mean Stuart from Mad TV? Yeah, a little bit. Stuart had blonde hair, but it's true. Look what I can do! And then he announces all the rules. Look what I can do! So the curtain rises on the Cabaret Club Grand Prix. Foresight is in the Fresh League. That's your department, Kana. Yes. Not that I imagine they have a hope of reaching the league champion. But if they defy the odds, I expect you to crush them without hesitation. Understood? Yes, as you wish. I'm sure you'll come out on top no matter how things shake out. You may lack the experience, but your club still carries the Kanzaki Group name. And I have no tolerance for anyone who disgraces us. Is that clear? Of course, I have no intention of losing. Kanzaki-san, as capable as Kana-san is, you know she's still new to the business, right? True that. Don't you think you might be totally stressing her out? Kanzaki-san, you're so scary. My apologies. Sometimes my true nature just slips out. But it just means we all have high expectations for you. Consider it a challenge. Of course, I'll give it my best. I'm gonna walk slowly this way now. Anyway, good luck! Foreshine? How far can they possibly go? Who knows? But I'm sure Kana can handle them. That club and Yuki, they've met their end. Really? I think that'd be rather dull, honestly. Yuki-san, this isn't over between us. The fuck happened with Carrara? Is Carrara part of the... You can tell me. Please tell me right now. Is Carrara part of the fucking Oasis Club quest in Zero that I didn't do? Is Carrara like a huge rival of Yuki that I didn't get? It's like Pokemon with hose? A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Why does porn have an award show? To see who's the best. I mean, is that why, or is it just to like celebrate porn in general? I don't know. UPS guy was my favorite Mad TV character. That was pretty good. I liked it. Hey, Julian. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Not a lot's up. Just slowly piecing my way through Chapter 4. How are you doing, dude? Never forget when Bret Hart showed up on Mad TV. That's how I learned who Bret Hart was. Maybe me too. Honestly, maybe me too. That was what, 98? 99? I don't know if I watched too much WCW. I didn't have cable as a kid, so I only watched SmackDown. So I was a WWF boy myself, but I'm good, pretty tipsy. Nice. I did some side quests though in Chapter 9. Nice, man. Congratulations. Good shit. I'm still in Chapter like 4. I just got to the Hostess Club shit in this, and it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. I'm like, oh, we're doing this again. We're doing this again from Zero. I'm down. But also, yeah, I'm a little bit tipsy too. But cheers, bud. Thank you so much for the raid, man. You can thank you for the shout out, by the way. Appreciate it. Go follow Julian, guys. Give him some love. What's up, Janakin Skywalker? How you doing? Also, my fucking monitor crapped out. My main monitor completely died today, so shifted my alternate monitor here, and I'm like looking at a small little laptop. So every time I'm like trying to read shit, I'm like leaning in and squinting. Oh god. So if you see me leaning and squinting, that is why. That's 100% why. Keep up the great work. I will. Thank you. I haven't done anything yet, but Appreciate it. Do you want to open the club? I mean, do I? With 3 people? Should I get some people yet? Should I get some people first? Probably, right? Equipment box, back room. Open package. System data from the Yakuza series has been found! Haruka's marble. That's it? A single fucking thing? Haruka's marble? That was it? Oh god, I got so excited for a second. I was like, what? Dude! I played I thought there was gonna be a lot more. I thought there was gonna be a lot more, but hey, it's fine. Did you also only get Haruka's marble? What the fuck else was there to get? What more possibly could I have gotten from previous Yakuza data? I don't know. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't explain. Yakuza, explain. Fuck. It's fine. Let's get some more homies. Let's get some more homies for the club before we open it up. I don't want to do it again. 3 people. It's... I don't know. Unless they want me to. Do they want me to do it with just 3? Like... I guess I could do the recruit option. I could do the recruit option from the actual club menu, but... You know what? For now... Fuck it. Dude, I forgot you could do first person in this. Look at this shit. I'm walking through Sotenbori. Just a normal man. I'm gonna look up at things. Look at that cat. Look at the cat above the fish. Look at all the wow. Look at this. Look at this. Sotenbori banner that has the exact opposite on the other side. It's not faded at all. It's crazy. All these signs. Yeah, again, I don't know why I love like verticality and like neon signs so much in stuff, but it just makes me feel so fucking good whenever I see it or I'm around it. Even in real life, if I'm in the city and I see the fucking verticality with like signs going up, I'm like, yeah, I feel pretty comfortable. I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyway. What am I gonna do right now? What am I gonna do? I got the... Fill Sayama in. I don't know if I trust Sayama, man. Sayama seems like kind of a bitch. I don't know. No, she seems fine. She actually seems fine. But I don't trust, based on what other Yakuza have said about her... Remember where that one guy was like, "Hey, why don't you tell your pretty little chief about it or whatever the fuck?" And then dude interrogating was like, "How do you know about Sayama? How the fuck do you know?" My guess is she's gonna be like the daughter of some Yakuza or something. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And it's gonna be like not a shock at all. But I'll be very happy because I'll say, "I knew it." I'll say, "I fucking knew it." This business might make a good partner. Yeah, fucking A. Alright, we're partnered with this business. So we have more fans in the Fresh League now, too. Boom. So should I just literally... Oh, it's kind of nice, actually. They put a little, like, icon on shit that you can partner with. That's very nice. They didn't do that in Zero. It was like, okay, who can I fucking... Yeah, Lemiel. Sure. Yeah. Boom. It's done. Yeah, there's nothing like indicating who the fuck you could partner with. Didn't I see a... I swear to God I saw like a flashing... No? I didn't? Okay. I swear to God I saw a flashing icon right there. It's okay though. It's aight. Kiryu apparently used to work with Yuki at Sunshine. Not... Oh, Kirara used to. I used to work with her at Sunshine. But, like, that was that after the... I don't know. Maybe it was, like, later in the quest that I didn't see. Get a mod this city and skylines with a layover map. Please do, yeah, dude. Sotenbori would be like a very popular skylines city, especially one that you could, you know, put out there for other people to download. You get a lot of downloads, is what I'm saying. You get like a shitload of downloads. That's what I'm saying. If they put the like, if they put the businesses that you could partner with on the map, shit would be over. Shit would be like straight over. Balon, yeah. Partner up, bitch. Boom. I'm just like running around partnering like a madman right now. How many? I still have 500,000 yen. This ain't shit. This ain't shit, dude. I'm not gonna say I'm rich, because essentially I have like $5,000. Or, no, I have 50,000. I have 50,000 bucks. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say it. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. But also I don't have like rent to pay for, because I'm just Kiryu and I don't need to sleep or go home or eat ever, so it's cool. And it actually helps out a lot. Boom. Partner with me, baby. Soten Wrestling. I like wrestling. I like that word. That word is favorable to me. Okay, sure. Partner with this one too. Moon River Bar. Yeah. Boom. Done. Done. Oh no, I'm down to 460,000. Keep it up. Partner. Yarrow Sushi. Blap. Get it. So all this shit, all these things that I'm partnering with means more people will come, right? I still need more hostesses. Ooh, shiny! I see the shiny. No, fuck you. Don't attack me yet. Sotenbori coin lockers. Fuck yeah, dude. Still want to attack me? Yeah, you still want to attack me. Yeah, you do. That's cool. And your Yakuza too. I'll absolutely pump kick the shit out of you. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Oh man. Alright, hold on. Gonna pick that up. Gonna blap you a bunch. Gonna blap you a bunch. With this traffic, no, that's fine though. I'm gonna blap you with this electric sun, so you're fucked. And who else? Who the fuck else? 3 more of you? 3 fucking more of you? Blap. Can we just alright, you're done. Okay, thank you. 20? I got 30,000 yen just from fucking kicking these fuckers a bunch. So I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Anyway, who else? What's down this alley? Have I actually checked this alley out? It's 12:20. I gotta wrap it up. I gotta wrap it up real soon. I have to work at 9:30 tomorrow, which means I gotta get up at 8:30, which means I'm already pretty behind as far as like falling asleep for an 8-hour sleep schedule. Fuck, dude. Yeah, maybe. Oh, look, a bunch more guys to beat up. Are you miscreants? No, you're thugs. Okay. No, wait, delinquents. That's what I meant. Are you delinquents or are you thugs? Are you delinquents or are you thugs? That's my new question. For every delinquent / thug that I meet. Are you a delinquent or are you a thug? Are you an asshole or are you a bitch? You fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of here. And you drop kicked. Get the fuck out of here. Give you a little nudge. A little nudge with my foot. You're dead now. Oh, God. Sam will probably be a villain in the end. Man, probably. Yeah, probably. Like, Luke's hair kind of looks like a bob. See, this is the problem. I can't see myself. I can't fucking see myself. So it's just... I'm just... Thanks, Vicky. I appreciate that. What was that weird spinning axe kick with a hook? It looked impossible. Look, it's Yakuza, so I don't do a middle part. Vicky, stop! What do you? No, I'm not your. I'm not your plaything, okay? You can't just tell me to do things. I want to see if it looks like a bob. No, absolutely not. I don't want you to fucking know if it looks like a bob or not. I don't want it to be a bob, okay? A bob looks fucking a bob is like a 60s mom hairstyle. So if it does look like a bob, I don't want it to look like that. I don't want to do that. So thank you. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Wait, hold on. How do you still have your golf club? I swear to God I kicked that out of your hand. Did I not? Did I not? Okay, now it's out of your hand. Give me this golf club. Store it in my back pocket. There you go. You're a sexy 20s rebel. Okay, if I was a woman in the 1920s, I would be. Yes, correct. But I am not a woman in the 1920s. Therefore, I do not want my hair to look like a bob. I don't want to look like a flapper, Vicky. Is that so hard to understand? I don't want to look like a fucking flapper. I don't want to look like a flapper girl. That's it. What's up, Pool? How are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. I hope you're hanging in there and doing I hope your part-time is going very fucking well. I remember when AJ Styles first came to WWE and he had the soccer mom haircut. You look like that a little. Look, it's the awkward middle. I'm in the awkward middle stages, okay? I know that. So, okay. So the problem is you always think you're in the awkward middle stages. Like I've been saying like, "Oh man, yeah, I was totally in the awkward middle stages, but now it looks better." I've been saying that for like 6 months. So the problem is you're always in the awkward middle stages until you aren't. So I need like 2 more inches, and then I'll be like out of the awkward middle stages. I'll have actual long hair, and I'll actually be, you know, like something resembling a respectable human. It'll be okay. Tired as fuck. Had my 2nd vaccine here. Dude, nice. I'm so happy for you. Good job. Good job and congratulations. Sorry if you're feeling like the side effects from it, but that's fucking awesome. Congrats. I want mine so bad. Fingers crossed, might be able to get mine a week from today. I might be, I need to fucking heal right now. I might be able to get mine a week from today. My mom works with a charity, or works for a charity, I should say. She's like in the charity and they pay her. She works for a charity that's doing like a vaccine drive, and they need like volunteers to guide people around and stuff. And she said that if she can get me in as like a helper, like a volunteer for this like vaccine drive they're doing, and I get a free vaccine, so I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. I mean, I know they're all free, but I'll get like an early one with no questions asked. I probably could like push to get one because I think I technically am in the healthcare realm, but I don't know, man. I just feel weird about it. I feel weird and dirty about like pushing to get a healthcare vaccine when I'm really not healthcare. I'm not. I'm a glorified drug dealer. Like, let's be real. Thank you, Vicky. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna do the main quest and then wrap up. One more main quest. I just gotta talk to Sayama.
ったら体が持たへんよ。
See the problem, I can't see myself. I got no second monitor. I can't even fucking see myself anymore.
話してくれへんからやないか。
何遍も言うてるやんか。あんたの両親とヤクザは関係ないって。
だったら教えてよ。私の本当の親は誰なの？
Yeah, I walked in on a very,
とにかく私
very
は
awkward
あ
point
の
of
桐
the
生一馬を追いか
conversation.
け
Holy
る。
なんで
shit.
や？
あの男が登場界の人間だからよ。
登場界？
彼の身辺保護をすれば登場界に近づける。そうすれば過去に何があったか調べることができるわ。
カール、あんた。
まだ痛むか？
もうなんともないわ。
水一杯くれねえか？
狭山です。あ、はい。ちょっと怪我をしまして。はい。はい、一緒です。え？あ、はい、わかりました。うちの課長から。
え？桐生だ。
府警4課の別所や。うちの狭山から捜査の話は聞いとるな。
No.
ああ。だが俺に何の用だ？
聞いて腰抜かすなや。あんたの連れと合田会長がどこぞの連中に誘拐されよった。
なんだと？
駆けつけたうちの捜査員にあいつらマシンガンぶっ放して逃げよった
Who's my buddy?
合流会か？
いや、それが
Sherman Goda, I get it, but who's my buddy?
心当たりあるか？
いや。
そうか。ほんならええわ。それが知りたかっただけや。それよりさっさとカムロ町へ戻った方がええんやないか？
カムロ町に？だがこのまま大悟と会長をほっとくわけにはいかない。
逃げた車のナンバーはカムロ町方面のナンバーやったそうや。
何？
わしが言えんのはそこまでや。立場もあるしの。
わかった。恩に切る。
ええか、お前の玉四課と狭山が握ってるっちゅうのを忘れんなよ。
わかった。
ほな。
Look at his fingernails. That's all I can look at.
府警の管轄外だ。お前は残ってもいいんだぞ。
あなたの身辺保護を頼まれた以上、管轄なんてないわ。私も行くわ。
勝手にしろ。
Oh shit. April 16th, all so you can get vaccines. No, I think it's April 16th. It's everybody 50 and over, and then like May. I might be wrong. I think it's May 1st is everybody. Got my first jab yesterday, and all Florida residents will be eligible on Monday. Dude, nice, Dave. Hell yeah,
まだ
dude.
熱が引いてないんだな。
大丈夫って言ってるでしょ。ほっといてよ。やめてよ。恥ずかしいじゃない。
うるさい。ちょっとそこまで行くだけだ。
Damn, Kiryu. Making it happen, huh? She did get shot in the arm, and it's probably infected. She's probably really fucked up. Look how sweaty she is. Fuck. Yeah, she's fucked up.
ここはどこ？
俺の馴染みの店だったところだ。
そう。
Oh, they're at the no.
無理してついてくるからこうなるんだ。
No, they're at the fucking bar. They're at Raina-chan's bar. No, what was it called again? I can't even remember. I honestly can't remember the name of it. But it's fucking Raina's bar. I recognize it. No. Yeah.
あれから
There
営
it
業は
is.
してないようだが、電気は使えるようだ。
Damn. Serena. There you go. We're at fucking Serena. This is Kashiwagi. Kiryu, are you alright?
Hey.
Yeah, glad to hear your voice, Kashiwagi-san. Where are you now? I just got back to Kamurocho. I'm getting some crazy reports out of Kansai. What the hell happened down there? A lot of bullshit. Chairman Goda and Daigo were abducted, and I don't know who's behind it yet. I'll head down to Toto HQ to fill you in. Good plan. I'll write up the officers. They'll want to hear this. God damn. Guess it's time to catch a cab. You don't have access to a hideout. Sweet. So she's cool, I guess. Are you... She was really pushing herself. I'll let her get some rest. But do you want to, like, look at her wound or anything? She got shot in the fucking arm. Is she not, like, probably... She probably needs some kind of a medical attention. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking wrap up. It is 12:34. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 right now, guys. That's it's pretty cool, right? Right? Anyway, we're wanna wrap up probably here. Unfortunately, this is gonna be the last stream for a while. I am pretty bummed to say that. Yeah, I'm very bummed to say it, actually. I wish it was gonna be more. But I'd already kind of planned to take a week off after this, and also my monitor is broken, so I need to be repairing and or fixing it another way. So it's just a good week to take off. So next week we'll be off, and then I'll be back the following week. Whose dates I don't quite know yet. What's today? The fucking 3rd? So maybe the 14th, 15th? Okay, I can look at dates. No, today's the 4th. No. Today was the 3rd. Sunday was the 3rd. Yeah, I might be back on the 13th. Tuesday the 13th. Thank you guys for handling the bullshit tonight, especially because I was like well out of sorts because I don't have a second monitor and everything died. Everything died and fucked up. And it was a weird night, but hopefully it was still okay. And I hope you still enjoyed yourselves. I know I did. Thank you for all being here and being your sweet selves, helping me enjoy it. We got exactly $1,100 on the Stop AAPI Hate charity drive. It's still open. The charity drive is still open if anybody feels the need to donate a little more. I'm gonna keep it. I mean, it's gonna be open until tomorrow night. Actually, it'll be open after that too. I think it stays open in perpetuity. I think it still goes afterwards. You can still donate, and you'll still get your games if you leave your Twitch username. But thank you so much for contributing $1,100 for all of you. After I get my portion in there, and after I pressure some other people I know to get their shit in there, we're gonna probably be up to $1,500. I think we'll get very close. So thank you so much for your charity drive donos. You beautiful people yous. Seriously, it was so fucking fun and good, and I'm so happy that you showed your kindness so much. So thank you, everybody. Hold on. Now that I'm back on my one monitor, I can read better, so there you go. That was April 1st for 50 plus and 15th for everyone else. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. You might be right. Anyway, I need to check it out. I need to figure out what the fuck the actual dates are. I can definitely get mine soon regardless. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out so much tonight. It was a pretty fun stream. It was good. It's about the comebacks. Ayu, thank you again for the raid earlier. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good night. Julian, thank you as well for the raid, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Julian Janganu, thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing all your peeps in. Thanks everybody that came in from the Julian raid. It was good to see you. Banana, thank you for hanging out, dude. Always a pleasure. AJ Styles haircut. Oh my god. Dream, thank you for hanging out, dude. Great to see you as well. Pool, good to see you, dude. I'm glad to get your first prick. Well, you get your second prick. But thank you for hanging out too. Cheese, you have a good one, dude. I appreciate you, man. As always. Banana, if I didn't already say it, thank you very much for hanging out. You have a good one, dude. Dave, you have a good one. Thank you as well for hanging out. Swords, thank you for being your sweet self. Thank you for hanging out. Vicky, thank you for doing your mildly duties. I really appreciate it. Hugan and Vicky, Hugan and Lit, thank you for doing your mildly duties as well. I really appreciate it. Hugo, you have a good night, dude. Just glad you didn't have any audio issues we had to tell you about. But your kappa indicates that I did have some... anyway. Brad, you have a good one. Thank you very much for hanging out too. It's great to see you. Oh, it was your second stab. Well, you're all good then. Yeah, you're fucking good. I misremembered that. Dude, Pool, I'm super glad you're fully vaxxed, man. I'm gonna get there soon. I'm gonna get there so soon. I'm gonna go around spitting in everybody's faces after I get my vaccination. I'm gonna go up to strangers. I'm gonna spit in their fucking face, and they'll be like, "What the fuck?" And I'll be like, "Don't worry, I'm vaccinated." And they'll be like, "Oh, spit on me then. Continue to spit on me." And I'll be like, "I will." And I'll just continue to just hawk loogies all over their face. It'll be, man, I can't wait. I can't wait till we get back to pre-COVID times, which is what I was doing then anyway. I was spitting on people's faces. It was kind of my thing. Anyway, it really put a crimp into my style when I could no longer fucking spit on anybody's face. Swords, thanks so much for hanging out, dude. You have a good one, man. And Brightland, thank you for hanging out, man. Great to see you. Always a pleasure. I think I pretty much... Bread, did I not say it already? If not, Bread, you have a good one. Take it very easy, my friend. Chizo, you have a good one, dude. I really do appreciate it. Last of the Daves, I think I already said it, but if not, you have a good one too, man. I honestly cannot remember who I said goodbye to already. Because I switched from, like, alternate screen to alternate screen. I don't like it. I don't like it. But anyways, if I missed you, yell at me right now, please. Yell at me! If you're still here and you want me to say goodnight to you, please do. I would love to say goodnight to you if I forgot you. But if not, just know that I appreciate you so much. It was a fucking fantastic makeshift stream with one monitor. And I hope that you had a good time too. I don't know. Should we raid somebody? I'll take a look at Twitch. Let's see who's up. If anybody. I got a couple ideas. I got a couple ideas. That's what I'm saying. Let's do... Assuming they're still up, which I think they are. We have not rated up this person in a while. I would like to do so. They're still up. Yeah, they're still up. Alright, we're gonna rate up, let's rate up, Tamer. It's been a while. We're gonna have Tamer Ryu. She's playing Phasmophobia. She's fantastic. She's a great streamer and a great person. She's super fun and friendly, but also does not take shit. She'll fuck you up, dude. She'll fuck you up in the best possible way, so don't worry about it. Let's go right up Tamer. Follow her if you have not. Thank you, Hugan, for linking that. If you guys want to spam something up, you can do this. Thank you, Swords, just like that. You can do this fail sauce raid with all of our emotes, and if you're not a sub and you want to spam something up, you can do fail sauce raid with whatever emotes you want. And if you don't want to spam anything up at all, that's cool too. Just hold on for 1 second. Let me carry you on over to Tamer and throw her a follow, because like I said, you will not be disappointed. She's great. You have a good one, Julian. Thanks again for the raid, man. I really do appreciate it. You're fucking awesome. I'll be back probably a week from Tuesday. I'll be back. I'm sorry to take such a long break, but quite frankly, I need it. And I got a lot of technical issues to worry about in the meantime. But until then, everybody, I hope to see you. Stay safe, stay sane. Keep being your sweet selves. Bye. Love ya.